the smell?
All right. Hello. Hello, hi. Got a pat and dash? All right, no worries. Thank you for the head pats in spirit. Welcome on in. Hello, Tarn and Julie's. And Helios. The first. God damn it. Stealing first place. Again. Damn. Hell yeah. Well, welcome on in. Yes. At least I don't stink though, Tarn. Not like you. At least I got that going for me. At least I got that. I'm not sure what the arrow means. I'm not sure what the arrow means for this. This is probably a you know and me to find out situation. But yeah, welcome. Welcome on in. I do have, hey, gut check. We need a gut check. That's what we need around here. But yes, hi, hello, welcome. It is I, me, in the digital flesh, your one and only space pirate, Captain Fox. Hi, Shadow. Hello. I don't have much to talk about, except for, well, I mean, I already won. I already did win, Dega. See, I got a cactuar to the face, but just like that. But yeah, I did win. I actually did win a lot this week. I am tired as all fuck, though. I am super tired, and it's actually really hot in here, and the AC in my spaceship have just like died out, and like I'm not able to like cool off. Actually, breaking the wall. I don't have AC at my place, and it sucks ass. So I have two fans in my room going at the same time. One thing I do want to show is set the oven to cold. You know what? If only I could. If only I could set the oven to cold the food out, the hot food out. That. So, who's doing this? Okay. A couple things I wanna talk about. That being this here. I want to talk about this immediately. Actually, no. You know what? I will preface this because today is actually involving a stream. Last week I did buy some Joy-Cons to do like Wii emulation or whatever the fuck on my computer. And so I was like, okay, yeah, like I'll set it up, and I got it to work. However, the Joy-Cons were way too fucking sensitive, and I tried everything to research like what I was doing, anything that went wrong, whatever, and I did adjust it, but it was still way too sensitive. And so I thought, well, my previous experience with doing this stuff with a Wii remote was not that bad, and this would have been actually uncomfortable for me to do. So I returned them. And so I'm trying to get a Wiimote now. It is always sensitive the first time. You would think that you can just waggle all over the place and everything, but no, you gotta go slow, you gotta go steady. You gotta make sure that you point your Joy-Con in the right direction, and you gotta recenter a little bit, and then be able to like make sure that you're just right in the camera with it. You know what? That sort of stuff. No, like it was actually like way too sensitive, and there would have been no way that like, as far as I could tell anyways, for me to be able to adjust anything. I couldn't figure it out of like how to reduce the sensitivity of it. But I was like, you know what? I'll just go back on this and go with the Joy-Con. Or sorry, go with the Wiimote. So I returned them. And then I tried to get a Wii Motion Plus at that same store, but they were out. So I missed my window on that. I am trying to find another Wii Motion Plus Wiimote. And I'm actively looking for it, and I'm actually in the position that like if I can find one even out of town, then I'll go out to go get it. But because I would rather go out to a store to go get it rather than just order it online and then just fucking hope for the best over eBay or some shit. So nah. I also there's another game store that's like 2 towns over that I gotta check out again, because the last time I called, which was like a month or so ago, they didn't have any, so I gotta check again. But that's where we're at. Where we're at is I'm going back on the Joy-Con thing, and we're going with Wiimotes, and yeah, that's kind of it. So that's a bit delayed, and I did play like the first like 2 minutes of like Metroid Prime 3 Corruption, just because like that was the only Wii game I had on my computer, and I was like, okay, or whatever, and like there was nothing there, like I didn't do anything. But like just trying to control anything, it was like super fucking just way too much. Like I couldn't do it. It was like I knew that if I was to stream this for like 3 hours, it would drive me up the fucking wall. So yeah, going with Wiimotes. Joy-Con's not necessary. So what was sensitive? The 6? So it was the pointing. The pointing of the Joy-Con was too sensitive. So like I would barely move my wrist in one direction, and like it would move over. At first it would move over too far. It was like whipping all over the place. And then there was a setting that I turned off, and I was like, oh, it's double the motion. So I turned it off, and then what happened was it was still too sensitive. I couldn't figure out and do research anywhere of like how to reduce the sensitivity for it. And okay, here's the other part. And I'm glad that I played the first part of Metroid Prime 3 with the Joy-Cons, because there are parts in that game where you have to pull the controller backwards towards you, twist, and then push forward. That shit didn't work, and it was super fucking awkward or whatever. I didn't know what I was doing. It was very, very weird. And so like I was doing it normally, and then I like tilted it in a different way to see if that was like what the controller was thinking I was doing. No, I've even like recentered it a whole bunch of times, and like the moving backwards and forwards with the controller, fucking stroking my joy, was like not working, and I had to like do some tilting motion to be able to get it to work, and it was super fucking weird. So no, the Wiimotes, that's what's gonna help out here. And I apologize for like even going back on that and be like, oh yeah, like I'll do like the Joy-Con whatever the fucks, and like yeah, do something better. No, turns out it's not. So which, you know what, probably even better, because I do want to play Skyward Sword with the Wiimote. So that, you know what, all for the better. I just gotta find a Wii Motion Plus. You love listening to this out of context? Well, damn, good for you. You get to hear like 20 minutes of me stroke my cock. All right, anyways. The other thing that I wanted to talk about was I went to Distant Worlds Final Fantasy. And I went courteous of my roommate, of my friend of like 10 plus years. And I was like, oh yeah, like sure, let's go. And it was probably like last week-ish. I was like, oh shit, like, yeah, how much do I owe you? She was like, don't worry, I got it covered. And I was like, what the fuck? Okay, well, thank you. And wait, where's my doors? There it is. So, can I zoom in on this? Can I zoom in on this? Oh, I gotta open a new window. My mistake. So, this is the hall that we were at, and I'm not kidding. We were right here. We were third row to this orchestra, to the symphony, and we had and also a choir up here, like only on one side, on one whatever right here. And I have to tell you guys, this was, without any pun intended, this was like the most magical experience for me to like experience music that I know, that I've been listening to for fucking like 30 years type of thing. Like, it was the best experience, and I forgot what it sounded like to like be in a concert type of thing. And like, let's just say that, hey, you're not into Final Fantasy or whatever, you're into Zelda, you're into Mario, you're into Halo, you're into this, that, and the other thing. Like, doesn't really matter, because to play or to listen and watch a symphony play their music is like right in front of you, is like one of like the best experiences that I've ever had in like enjoying music. Because like, not only am I hearing something that is not in my headphones and not on a speaker, not from YouTube, not from a game or whatever, even from a game, I'm like, this is the best quality of the song that I could listen to right now, and I could hear it. And I could not believe my ears. And there were songs where I was almost bawling, and I was like, I can't believe this. Not like I can't believe this, it was just like, I feel and hear the emotion of the orchestra, of the players, of the choir. Like, I hear it, and you can tell that from the orchestra that everybody playing has some sort of emotional investment in this music. Whether it is they play the game, their relatives have played the game, they have listened to music, or they've watched the game, and like they get like the visual, and like they have like a story context to go behind it or whatever, or even just like they enjoy music. They enjoy the violin or the cello or the wind instruments. They like enjoy playing this type of music, and it was like, oh, they have an emotional investment for this music, and it feels, and I can feel it in my heart, and it was so fucking good. The first song they played, I'm not gonna go through and say like, oh, like here's how every song went. The guy comes out. Did they play Maker's Rune? No, they did not. They did not. They played, the maestro comes out, and the guy like has this like deep respect and like appreciation for the fans, but he's like of Nobu Uematsu and of Square Enix and like all this stuff, because like he feels this music, but he also mentions that like, hey, where's Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3? Like, he like goes over like all this stuff, and he knows like some sort of ins and outs of like what is going on and like some context of everything. And he said that like for the orchestra, for Distant Worlds, I unfortunately only have one other picture, and it's like nothing any better. It's like more closer, and that's it, and they weren't playing. We couldn't take any pictures while they were playing. And he said that like the couple of marks of Distant Worlds is Battle of the Four Fiends and Xanarkand. And what's funny is that Battle of the Four Fiends, you could have just put Final Fantasy 14 gameplay on it, and it would have achieved the same thing, because the Four Fiends are in the game, and they have a rendition of the song in them, but you can just play the original orchestra of the song and like get it across. But they played on the screen, they played like original game footage. They played the NES of like Final Fantasy 4 and like the Japanese version of like proper Final Fantasy 4 and 5 and 6 and like all these games to accompany the music that it came from, or to accompany the orchestra rendition of it. And Battle of the Four Fiends, I was like, oh man, like I know this song, I've heard it before, and like I don't have any story background for it. Xanarkin, like, and for what it's worth, like, because if anybody has played Final Fantasy 4, they did show like the turn-based combat of Final Fantasy, like the 4 game, like overworld stuff, but also battling the Four Fiends, and it was like super cool, even though that was like 8-bit sort of shit. But say something for Xanarkin, which is Final Fantasy X. I'm not gonna get rid of this song because this is a song that I don't know that I have up. I need to turn on and do a different one. Xanarkin is like a really good piece, right, Tarn? Like it's a really, really good piece, and it's an emotional piece. But take the idea of what if you have some like 50, 60, 70, 80-year-old, or even like somebody that is in the orchestra that doesn't know what the fuck Final Fantasy X is, or what happens in the game, or whatever. The visual that they gave on the screen like actually goes through not just gameplay, it was very little gameplay, but it goes through cinematics of like different stages of the story, and you can tell that by the point of like where they are making where they're splicing the video of, oh, I understand what is going on with the game, but I also understand the emotional context of the story and of the song, because probably like a third of the video that was playing was Yuna playing, or Yuna doing the sending. I think the first time that she does the sending, and I believe it's like maybe like 2 towns over. It's like one of the first things you do in Final Fantasy X, where you go to a different town and she has to go there to perform the sending. The one in Kilika, exactly. It's the one in Kilika. And so then it's like, if you're watching this, you're like, oh, I understand what she is and what she's doing. And they also put in, because of the there's the caskets and the water and the souls coming out, and she's dancing and stuff. But then along with that are visuals of her going to shrines, and it's her by herself going in, or her coming out of the Temple of Faiths or whatever, and like everybody's out there and they watch her stumble out and everything, and it's like this like thing of what she does that have to go in and go out, and like it's everything that is about her. And it was super, super cool of the way they did all of this to make people understand, or to help understand what where the song is coming from. It was super cool. They played a medley, a Chocobo medley that was very cute at first, because they played a rendition from Final Fantasy XI, and they had a video accompanying it, and it was like, I got emotional over it because it's very cute, and I heard my roommate go like, oh, because it was like this tiny chocobo, like it was like a PS2 chocobo, and like everybody else was like, oh, and like it was this the whole point, like in the beginning in like that song, is to translate like raising a chocobo, and it was like this very soft spoken piece, and like no xylophones or anything, but like it was very heartwarming, because you are going from a egg to the hatch to raising it to meeting another baby chocobo, like actually like a child type of thing. And then they go into this like medley that is like the one that they made themselves, and it was super fun. Then they played this isn't like in order. There's one from Final Fantasy VIII that they played, and this is actually another one. This is one that like I don't know at all. I have never heard of this one. I actually want to play some of it because it is actually it's one that I've never heard of before. I'll actually put this one up like on the screen because I'm pretty sure no, yeah, they played this video. They played this video. They played this exact video. And here's the other thing that I want to bring in relation to every, like, you know, mom, dad, grandpa, grandmother, like, seeing this, or, like, people that just enjoy the orchestra and everything like that. Because it includes me. I don't know the story of Final Fantasy VIII, except that Squall and this girl have some sort of, like, love interest with each other, and that the only context that I have as far as for a way to put it is that it is kind of like a teenage love story type of thing, in the way that things are acted or whatever. And so that's the only thing I know, and of a guy named Cypher. I don't know anything else. Literally nothing. But when they showed this, and this was playing, I was like, oh, I'm actually kind of understanding what is going on, and like what the game is, or what like maybe a big story part about it is. Because the song is also like portraying the emotion of each story beat that's going on. And I keep saying the reason why I keep bringing this up, and I'm gonna turn this down now. The reason why I bring this up is because if you have a chance to go to this, to go to a Distant Worlds, despite this being a 14 and 16 centric Distant World, go to it. Please do, because even if you don't know anything about any of these games, this was like the best experience for video game music that I could actually witness ever at all. And I had to, and you can just know nothing and then enjoy everything and understand what each piece is telling you about. So there's that. They played, I'll go over like the other ones that were not centric to the segment. They played Not Alone from Final Fantasy IX, and that one was very emotional for me because 9 is actually one of my favorite. It's actually like my most favorite Final Fantasy. 9 is my most favorite. And the visuals that they showed with it was like actually very horror. Like it really tore me up because there's a lot of quotes in that like I used to relate to as a child, and it really hit me really hard. But then besides that, they played like a rendition that was like, I want to say like putting a few songs together, but the thing is I don't really understand like the few songs that they put together except for Fight On from Final Fantasy VII. And I couldn't tell like if it was battle music or not from the other games, just because like it didn't sound like it, and I don't even remember what they were. But it was still like they did a mashup of like 3 different songs to go from one to the other, and then ended with Fight On, and it was really good. And then they ended that with the Final Fantasy VII like battle ending theme, which also, by the way, they started the concert with the level up sound and like the battle like complete theme of all that. So I take it as a level up theme because whenever I leveled up in Final Fantasy 11 and 14, that's the song that it played, not like battle complete or whatever. But no, it was like the battle complete song that they even started it to like mark off like, here we go. And it was really cool to hear the Fight On, because every bit of Fight On that I've heard, which I'm actually kind of surprised this is the only Final Fantasy VIII song that they played, because they have a couple of really good ones that I've heard of. And I just kind of wish that they played more from 8, or at least one more. So I'll say remake, just because that's no, whatever, the original. Fuck it, I don't care. So they did play this one. Actually, no, sorry, this wasn't it. This wasn't it. It was, oh my god, what was it? It's not Fight On, because I got both of the I get the names confused all the time. It's the regular battle theme. They played like the regular battle theme from Final Fantasy VII, so whatever. But from 14, they played 14 is a very long game. 14 is a very long game, going on for like 11, 12 years. So it may be a little bit like tough to pick like songs from it that actually like mean anything, and to get like points across. But oh, Salt and Suffering. Limsim Limitless thing? Nope. They picked some really good songs from it to get the entire point of the game across. And they played this one. And this one was like, I always thought of like, well, this is a weird one to start with, because like there's not like really a hard-hitting point about it of like when the song comes up and everything, like nothing like strikes emotionally or whatever, but you want to tell the story of Final Fantasy XIV. But when you have so much story going on in like 20 different directions, what is the main point you want to get across? The whole point of the Song of Salt and Sorrows, or Salt and Suffering, is to pretty much tell like the end of the war with Garlemald and the bad guys, quote, the bad guys. And this is the front line. So this is like the end of the line before like Endwalker. I'm sorry, not Endwalker. Yes, actually Endwalker, because you do go to Garlemald to finish the fight in Endwalker. But here is more like this is the end of the front line. And Ala Mhigo, this place, and like because Garlemald is right fucking there, this is like a big part of the war and the battlefield. And so you want something that is heroic and to tell about like the story of the war with Garlemald, but also give a like sense of hope and happiness that like you are there at the end in this long march stride to like move your army forward and finish the fight with Garlemald in this big, huge open expanse of like we're here type of thing, and being like to tell the story of like that is the end, towards the end of Garlemald and all that, is a huge point to get across with Final Fantasy XIV, because throughout the entire expanse it is a fight with Garlemald, but then other shit is happening at the same time to like, you know, with other stuff. But on the mainland, the main planet, is this shit is happening. So there is one spot that I want it to play though, and I think it might be towards the end. The visuals they did, like this was actually, this was the exact visuals they did for it too. Not the orchestra, but everything else. They did these exact visuals for it. Believe anyways. I'll have to scrub through and see like what else that they did. No, this wasn't the exact video. So they played this one. I don't know why I put 11 up there. Then the next one that they played was Flow. And the thing with this song is that there's a female vocalist for it. And they actually did get the same vocalist to be with them to sing for them and sing for the orchestra. I'll actually scrub through and like get to a different part. But then you have something else, and like these visuals also, and because you're also hearing her, you're able to then also tell what is going on. And this is another perfect one for them to play to get the story across, because the story is about you. The story is about them, and it, like the people going to solve the problem with Heidelin and like the gods, like the dark and light gods and stuff like that. Like there's like that end concept with it. They also played Tomorrow. Like they played specifically like a Stormblood. They played Stormblood and then Endwalker songs. And I was wondering, like, are they gonna play like stuff from Dawn Trail? And like, I don't know why I thought that, because it just came out. Technically, quote, it just came out. So no. But also, like, it's not really a good way to tell about like the main conflict and the main thing about what Final Fantasy XIV has been for like the for these 10 years or whatever. But like the best one, they ended it like this segment on like a really, really good one, which was the final days. And this one's it's really fucking good. I don't know if like it's part 1 or part 2. I don't know what it would be. Would it be this? Because I don't know about like part 2. Is it this one? Yeah, it was this one. This is also like one of the biggest contentious points about like the game at this point, because it's like, how do you fucking top this? But they had. Here's the best part of how they ended it like this, and like the visuals that they played for it. They started the song like this, and like some of the visuals of getting there and the story beats to getting here and everything, and they had some parts of like the end singer of her there, but the hugest thing that helped this entire song for anybody else to watch it and to listen to it is you start off with this, and you're like, oh, and you know the song title, The Final Days, and you're like, oh, this is the end of everything as we know it. That's what it should come across as. But the other thing is, throughout the rest of the song, they're playing visuals of the very beginning of the game. You first boot it up and you get into town, of whatever town you start in. You then go through each one of the expansions of every single momentous point. From Heaven's Ward with Haurchefant, with Stormblood, with like Shadowbringers, Endwalker, every single one to get to here, and you're like, oh, this is the travel, this is what this song is supposed to also represent, and like what your journey is supposed to be about. You went through fucking everything to get to the end singer and to stop the end of the entire universe as we know it. It is, yeah, it was like, this is the Final Fantasy. This is the final. And this is, I love this song. I adore this song because of everything, not really like what it represents, but every song beat from it. And like, it does actually feel like I'm at the end. This is big, like capital letters, the end. How long? I believe this went on for like longer than 4 minutes too. Yeah, this went on for longer than 4 minutes. Because I did play like the middle part like twice. So this is one of those things where I'm just like, man, I actually do want to go back to some of these fights and like fight them again. Also, the reason why I say that this is a very contentious point, I think I already said it, and it's like, oh man, like this was the end, how do you top this? And then it's like, oh wow, now we go to like, we go to the beach or whatever, and we have this vacation or whatever, and it's just like, what do you do from there? And I'm like, it's a new beginning. What do you think? We do something new. So, they played a couple of songs. They also played you nuke the world again. Yeah, essentially. Like you just nuke the world. Honestly, like I'm gonna say this right now when it comes to Final Fantasy 14, that like here's what I know what's gonna happen. There is going to be I'm gonna say I know this like 90% certainty, and I'm probably completely way off base. I believe what's gonna happen is that we're actually gonna go to other planets, like very easily, like go to other planets and like resolve shit within them. But not only that, like the Asians, they're gonna have some other bullshit up their sleeve and like have try and do pretty much like the same thing, but there's like this overall like background plot of like how they're gonna do everything again. But my original thought of what was gonna happen when we started Dawn Trail was, I believe we're actually gonna go to each one of the planets and resolve something in there. Your money is on alternate versions of Eorzea. So you know what's funny is that technically, okay, I'm not gonna say technically because I'm a little bit loose on the story of things, but you had a planet that was called or you had one planet, and then the Ascians did something called the Sundering, which split it into 13 different planets. And each one of them has their own problems. So when you went to Shadowbringers, you went to a planet that it's called the First. You went to a planet that was filled with light. It was all light element. And that was a detriment because of the way that light and dark work, actually, on a technical scientific level. So you had to solve that. But now at the, like, probably like midway to like last quarter of like Dawn Trail's like actual story before post game is, oh, there's another planet out there that is completely fucked with lightning energy. Like, yeah, like that's what's happening. And so, because of that, and they make mention of, oh, well, this one got fucked over by lightning energy in the past or whatever, or still currently is. It's like, oh, well, we go over there then. Like, that's what's going to happen. We're going to go over there. Which is actually exactly what I'd like. I would like to do that just because, like, I like the conceptual idea of doing that sort of thing. So anyways, Final Fantasy 16. 16, when I heard 16's 4 soundtracks that they played, it made me want to restart that game over again and re-experience that story. Because 16's story, I actually really like. And it's completely different for the reason why I like any of these other Final Fantasy games that I've liked. I say any of the other ones, like I like most of them. But like it's completely different, and like there is a bunch of societal type of like relation to 16 that we have in a real world, and like these other things that happen. But 16 had a, oh my god, they had a couple of them. I can't remember their name. I think one was called Ascension, I want to say. They did play Find Your Flame. They obviously had to play Find Your Flame, or Find the Flame rather. But there was another song that they played, and I don't remember what it is. And actually, I gotta make sure that I find it real quick, because I actually forgot that this song was in it. Where is it? Where is it? No. Not you. Those Who Fight. Those Who Fight is the other song. Fuck, where is it? That's not it. I don't think I'm gonna find it, actually. I don't think I'm gonna find it. Because they brought the singer back that sang for Tomorrow Tomorrow and Flow from 14, and she sang a song for 16. And I don't remember the song at all, but fuck, I want to hold on. I actually do want to bring up this song. Okay. Okay, copy this. Songs. It was... Oh, that's what it was called. And that makes sense for what the lyrics were, because I don't remember the lyrics at all. They played My Star. Also, spoilers, if you've never seen Final Fantasy 16 before, or never played it before, and you want to, unfortunately, this is spoilers, like, at this point. So, this song, like, I completely forgot about it, and I don't know why I did, because this is, like, the saddest song. And it only helped 100 times over. Because I know what happens. I know what happens to Clive and Jill and the ending of 16, and the visual that they gave for starting off this song was the ending of Final Fantasy 16 from Jill's perspective at the home base looking out with Torgal, and she's like bawling her eyes out, and I was like, oh fuck, like, it's super sad. And so now that I've already said that it's spoilers for this, I'll say what the spoilers are, because if you didn't watch like me play Final Fantasy 16 on this, then it would be spoilers if you never played it, because I played it here. So the end of the game is Clive going out to like solve Ultima, for Clive and Joshua going out to solve Ultima and to solve the main problem. And so Jill has to stay. And when Jill has to stay, it's essentially like they have mere like days left until like the end of the world, essentially. And she doesn't know if she's going to see tomorrow. But what she does know is that Clive may or may not come back. And so what happens is she finds, she is like up at dawn and is like crying, and she starts bawling her eyes out when she sees the dawn of light. And she realizes that Clive did it, but he didn't come back, and he's dead. And these two have been in love and have been with each other since they were kids. And they have this one moment with each other. Because this is a war-torn sort of story, and they can't really be together with each other, and she had her own purpose, like, for being away when she grew to an adult, or like after Joshua went away. She has a moment with with Clive, and they realize that, like, oh, if you're gonna be able to beat whatever the fuck's happening, and like the whole story essentially, you need Shiva. You need my power. And so throughout this, Clive takes it by force. And not really takes it by force, but it's a Mega Man situation where he beats the bad guy and he absorbs the power type of thing. And eventually, like, oh yeah, that's just a thing that happens now because of who he is. But instead, it's not like, oh, she has to be killed by him to be able to take it. They finally have this like tender night with each other, and essentially like you take it, like they fuck or whatever that night, doesn't matter. The point is that they have a romantic night with each other that's very like emotionally connected, and she gives Shiva to him, and she doesn't have the icon power anymore. And it's something, this magic is something that is not necessarily personable, but it's something that is part of who you are. And because of that, it's like she kind of has to give a part of herself too. And it's, in this world, a very emotionally charged, like, time with each other type of thing. So they did actually have the moment that they've been wanting all their lives, and they did get it. And then it's like, okay, I'm going to do this. And like, then she realizes, I got to live, but the love of my life is not coming back. And very, very sad. Very, very sad. Then on a happier note, they played Find the Flame, which is like the main theme that you all guys know, when Clive accepts the truth. But then they end it, and like the orchestra stands, and there's like the maestro walks out and then walks back in, and then everybody's clapping, and then it was great. Like it was just, there's the best experience that we had with all this music that accompanied all these visuals and like all these stories that were being told to us, even if we didn't know it or not. Then he's like, well, we can't just leave it there. We can't just leave it there. So how about an encore? And everybody screams. They're like, yeah. And then he's like, we're gonna end it then on a good one, but I need your help. How about, and we're gonna play a note, and we're gonna play One Winged Angel. And everybody flips their shit. And he's like, but I need your help. And whenever it happens in the song, I want you to say Sephiroth. And so, he's like, but we have to be in harmony. We have to actually say it and be correct with it. We have to be playing the part. So just in case, I'm going to help you out. And so the guy on the piano plays it and like plays the notes of it. And let's see. I'll actually like start playing it. I think it might be just this one. Could be. It could be. Bitch, it might be. But and so they practice on the piano with the first time, and then because Sephiroth has two different like tones that you say it in, and so we practice it both times. And he's like, great, all right, you got it. And so they play the song. They play the One Winged Angel song. And so every time, and it's the original, like they don't do like the remake version or whatever, they play the original One Winged Angel. And so every time that like it goes to say Sephiroth, he turns to us, the audience, and we all say it. And it was like this big like bombastic like orchestra to us, the audience, and like this connection with the music for all of us. And we all like had this great time with it, and it was like super cool. Super, super cool. But you know what the best part about the whole thing is that this isn't. I don't think this is gonna have the lyrics. No, it's gonna have it. The best part about it is like they played visuals from both remake and the original Final Fantasy VII. And they started off with the PS1 Final Fantasy VII with Sephiroth coming out of the plane. But then they went to Final Fantasy VII when PS1, where Sephiroth is going to Genova and ripping the machine out. And then when he rips this machine out, and as he's doing it, it's switching back and forth from PS1 to remake. Like back and forth really fast. And then he rips it out in PS1 version, and then it turns and it goes to remake, and it shows Genova from remake in that scene. It was super fucking cool. And at the end of it, and we all chanted, Sephiroth! And like all of it was really cool. And the cool thing is about how this ended was this visual right here, like the video ended with Sephiroth in the fire again, and it fades out, and it goes back to Distant Worlds, but Distant Worlds Final Fantasy, like the logo, is all in flames, and like, the orchestra has like this red glow about them too, and it was like super fucking cool. And my first thought was, oh, no wonder they're gonna play this at the fucking end, because the dude was talking about where's Final Fantasy VII Part 3, like, you know, he's excited for it, and I was like, oh, that's super cool. And it's just like, for this tour specifically, to end every single time, everywhere they go with Sephiroth, it's like, oh, they're prepping us up, they're hyping us up for Final Fantasy VII Part 3. And I'm like, bro, like, I can't believe you did this. This was like, it was super fucking cool. It was super, super fucking cool. And, I cannot express to you guys how quality this song, the music was. I cannot express it enough. Because as you are hearing it now, we hear like the choir, we hear the wind instrument. We're right next to the violins too, and it's like, nah, guys, it sounds better than this. It sounds so much better than this. Like, you are there with the acoustics, with the instruments in front of your fucking face. And I have to, like, ingrain this of, like, if you can do any video game orchestra at all, and you have some relation to it, go do it. Like, go do it. Because it is probably one of the best experiences that I had when it comes to just experiencing video game music. The other one, after I heard this, after I went to this, I was like, oh man, Legend of Zelda. Because that was part of my childhood too, Zelda music. And you know what? Hey, despite, like, you know, me not playing maybe like half of these Zelda games, my Zelda arc, damn, wouldn't you know it? Now I get to like play all these Zelda games, and I get to experience like the Zelda music that is related to each one of the games and stuff like that. And I'm super excited to do that, and then eventually go to a Zelda symphony so I can experience that. And if they play any fucking Link's Awakening music, I'm gonna fucking bawl my eyes out, because like that's the first Zelda game I ever played, and I have some extremely emotional attachment to that one. So so yeah, it was really, really cool. I would do it again, even if it was. You know what? Here's the thing. I believe that the next one that they do, the next tour that they do, is going to be like Final Fantasy VII, because of the remakes and shit. I think that's what's gonna happen. Link's Awakening was your first Zelda game to beat? Yeah. See, that was my first Zelda game that I beat too. That was the first one that I beat. On the Game Boy, just sitting there, and like, and that's why, guys, Like I'm gonna replay Link's Awakening. I say replay, my first time playing it on here. I'm gonna play Link's Awakening, the original Game Boy version, on stream when I go through the Zelda arc, because like that's my childhood. And like I played what was it called? I played Tunic, and like that, I was a kid. I felt like a kid again, and it was like the best thing for me ever. And I can't wait. But like this Distant Worlds made me want to go back on Final Fantasy games and like play them over again, just because like I was at different ages when I played all these Final Fantasy games, and I do want to like have another appreciation for these games, or a different thought output about them, because I say that 9 is my favorite, but like there may be like some story things that I don't remember or whatever, but like I remember like the main majority beats of it. But like I kind of have a tough time coming to terms with how that's going to be like on stream, and I worry about that for you guys. So we'll see how I feel about that. But I'll probably play some like main pointers. I'll probably play some main pointers on stream of like ones that I've not played. Ones that I feel like are supposed to be held in high regard, like 4, 6, and 4, 6, 7. Well, I won't put replay 7, but I'll play 4 and 6. I'm gonna try and play 8 this year. Replay 9. I don't know about 10. I kind of want to replay 10. Actually, you know what? Not even replay 10. Not even replay 10. I've never played 10. Never played 10. Or sorry, I've never beaten 10, rather. And I won't play 10 too. No 3? Nah, I have to think about that one. The only reason why I would want to play 3 is because of like the job system. And that's it. But like, it's more like, I don't really know that much about 3 to make it be like, you know, some sort of like grand bombastic type of story or whatever. Because like 4's main antagonist and 6's whole plot are like really, really good from what I've heard. And also the characters of 4 and 6 are really good. So that's the reason why I would just pick those 2 out of like the first 6 anyways. So, anyways. There is an ad break that's about to start in like 10 seconds. If you want a story, Tactics. I thought about actually picking up Tactics. I thought about picking up the Tactics remaster, or remake rather. Because like, that's a really good one. And I feel like that if I'm going to be playing some of these Final Fantasy games, either again or for the first time, Tactics should be on there too. And playing the one that has the voice acting, the new one, because that also has a game industry standard and principle to be told about as well. So, anyways, the ad break's starting. I do have another thing that I want to talk about that's unfortunately not as uplifting as Final Fantasy music, but I figured it'd be fun to go through anyways. So, we'll be right back. All right, I am back. Also, Dr. Games, Dr. Games boobs. Thank you very much for the follow. Sorry that I like missed your follow, but I needed to get all of that out. Just because like this was a very emotional sort of concert experience for me. So yeah. Well, first of all, welcome back from the ad break. Second of all, like the deal is when it comes to like any of these games is that like if Final Fantasy VIII like goes well and like I don't want to be like the bearer of like, you know, I gotta pay attention to things or whatever the fuck when it comes to like this or whatever that is like, I don't know. I don't want to be that way, but I do want to actually play Final Fantasy VIII on stream from like start to finish. And just depending on how it goes, I may or may not play like the other Final Fantasy games on stream. I don't know. We'll see. But that's kind of all I'll say about that. And here's the other thing. If that goes well, I'll play The Legend of Dragoon on stream. Like, I'll actually play Legend of Dragoon on stream, and I'll actually beat that game. So, that's another one. That's another one that is like a childhood classic of mine that I've never beat. So, all right. So, something that I want to call out to, Jesus Christ. I cannot believe this thumbnail. Okay, so has anybody heard? Well, okay, if you've been on social media, then obviously you have heard of it. But Jesus Christ, where is like a full video, you guys? What the fuck? A full video for NVIDIA's DLSS 5. Where the... Is there not, like, a collective of anything that's longer than a minute? Alright, whatever. Oh, well. NVIDIA's DLSS 5. I'll actually mute this video because, like, I'm not gonna, like, have them talk, like, throughout it or whatever the fuck. But I think it actually might be better if we just watch the, like, raw video first. So, if you've been on the internet for, like, the past week, for, like, for the past week, you probably have seen the bullshit that is with NVIDIA and, like, DLSS 5. And the thing that, like, I don't want to, like, hammer it too hard and, like, go on for too long about it, just because, like, I'm pretty sure you've heard of and seen what it does. But here's... Oh, actually, is there sound with this? Oh yeah, fucking! We do need the music for it because this shit fucking sucks. It sucks. Also, Riki, what you said about the modded version. You played a fan-made PC version. Someone did. Has a few glitches, but my god, has an amazing experience for like Link's Awakening. That's something that I might go back to, of like a modded version of Link's Awakening, because like people told me to go to AM2R, and that's still not off the table for me. So I'm not opposed to it. So you know what? I need to also get rid of our overlay. I think what they showed off of Resident Evil Requiem looks great. It looks awesome. If you've ever seen Grace's hair when it's third person and she has a lighter, and it's like, wow, it looks pretty cool. It kind of looks weird, but it also looks really cool. But have you ever thought you'd see, but hopefully not your mom, on Grace's face? You know what? It might happen. It might happen one of these days that like they'll just like slap on some fucking filter and it's just like, what? Mom? Is that you? What? How'd they get to your image? They actually stole it. Who is that? Yeah, exactly. Fucking who the fuck is this? Who is this? Where is Grace? Where did she go? I wonder if I can like put it right in the middle. These are two completely different people. These are two completely different people. And it looks gross. It looks weird. And I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Like, here's something that I do have to say. One thing about it, that if you look at the hair as it like, oops, wow, I hit the wrong button. If you look at the hair, like the hair changes. Like when it stands still, it looks pretty good, and like it kind of like, oh yes, they actually did sort of like make it better type of thing. Because we have this issue when it comes to like hair and anti-aliasing and stuff. Even with when DLSS struggles with it, is that like there's these sharp edges or whatever, or it like looks fake or like looks pixelated in some parts, or like the lighting on it just looks really rough on it. But that's because like DLSS has to like approximate like the pixel and like the color of it and like on the lighting and all those other shit, like what's happening with it. But it's a completely different person. And I feel like that I'm staring at a billboard of like one of a million that I used to see in San Francisco, but fucking San Francisco's filled with AI billboards that speak to no fucking person whatsoever, especially me. Fucking, like, okay, are we looking at like a fucking Abercrombie and Finch fucking billboard right here? Like, what's going on? I hate it. Like, I really do not like it at all. It's fucking gross. Oh, here's the other thing. They add features where it's not there. So this one and the Harry Potter one is something that I really specifically want to point out when it comes to this. The DLSS 5 puts in features that aren't even there. So the face shape is somewhat different, and there are things on the face that used to not be there. So like, it's now different. Like Leon's different now. Go back. Come on, go back. I need you to pay attention to this spot right here, and I'm gonna zoom it in. I need you to pay attention to this like face line right here and watch as it changes. Like the shape of it actually changes, not because of lighting, but it actually is changing the shape of it. And it is baffling that like NVIDIA thought that they could get away with this. That they could be like, yeah, everybody wants this, right? Lest we forget the actual thing about this is that this is being run on two 5090s, RTX 5090s. So this is like the new shit. This is the new shit for graphics cards. You know, for the graphics cards that nobody can afford. You know, for the hardware that nobody can afford. You know, for the hardware that is not on the market anymore. I'm going to just keep playing. And I'm going to just lay them out right now of how this fucking shit sucks on every single level. And I'm going to mute it. Oh, here's the other point. Here's the other part that I want to show. This woman's face. Watch as they add wrinkles that are not there anymore. So this line right here, she got older. She got older. Like, they changed the way that it is. So there's a couple of things. There's a couple of things that I want to nail out first. Is that the complete art direction of this woman, gone. Fucking gone. Gone. The art direction with Leon, gone. Fucking gone. Not there anymore. So I'm gonna let this rock. So not only does this like go into the ethics of, hey, yeah, like, so what about like the artist direction for like creating photorealism and stuff like that, and like that sort of shit, and even like this right here with Hogwarts Legacy, like the art direction is now gone from this character. Like, it's different. The art direction from these two characters, it is now gone. Like, you do not have it anymore, because like, let's just say that with your eyes, you're like, I took a photo and I put it onto the game. Great. That's cool. So the original, though, that was the intended purpose, right? So you just completely invalidated what the artist's direction of what they agreed on for what is supposed to be finally shipped. It is now gone. So big fuck you, middle finger bird to developers. There you go. That's the first one. The second middle finger bird is the economy. How much does this shit cost? Probably shit zillions. Oh, actually, no. I should actually take a step back on the other fuck you make it double birds to the developers. As far as I'm aware, that I have read everywhere, is that the developers didn't know that this shit was even in place, that this was going to be a thing until this public showing a few days ago. Like, so that means that somebody signed off on it. Somebody signed off on it. I can't find the evidence for somewhere else of what it was. Hi, Crafty. Sorry, I went on my fucking soapbox. But that's the other thing. Developers didn't know. Developers didn't know. So I then have to question, how does this work? Because everybody keeps saying, this is just a filter. This is just an AI Yassify filter. This is just like a filter. And like, that's what it is. Because you take the original and you slap DLSS 5 on it and you're like, oh, okay, well, there you go. That's like a new technology or whatever the fuck. And it's like, okay. So then at some point down the pipeline, developers had to get like the go ahead of like, here's the game to like inject your DLSS 5. Nope. Not from what I'm reading, because if the developers didn't know until this public showing, and the CEOs, CFOs, or whoever the fuck were like, yeah, hand it over, they gave a final product, or they gave builds of the game to shove their DLSS 5 in it. And the developers didn't know. So either they got the finished product, and they were like, okay, here's the game, now we inject DLSS 5 into it, and it is just a filter. Or they went underneath the developers' noses and said, okay, here's a build of the game that is in actually like pre-production or whatever the fuck, or like that is like something that you can work with. And they went, here you go. And then they injected it into it. So like, either way, it's a filter. It's a fucking filter. Like, it is an aftermarket, after graphical sort of type of thing to like do this shit on it. Right? I may be wrong, because like I don't know about DLSS 5 or DLSS in general, of like APIs and shit like that and how that works. But I know that it is a type of technology that is, I want to say, an API, which is just, I'll just say for all intents and purposes, is an extension off of like the graphical work of the game. So that is my understanding of it. But DLSS 4 actually fucks with like the picture and the frames and stuff like that. It actually changes the way. Actually, no, I shouldn't say changes the way. It like the after image like throughput is still like a filter of some sort because like it takes a lower image quality that you have running and then upres a fuck ton to then provide a new image, but it is also like having to do the guesswork of what each frame is, but to the best of its ability. That's still like an after. So CEO whatever the fuck of Nvidia was like, it's not a filter, and it's just like, then how the fuck do you explain this guy? How do you fucking explain this guy that looks like he just walked off the fucking billboard of some goddamn cologne or whatever the fuck? Or the guy in the top right that looked like he just came off of the paper pamphlet, the inside of the ad for like a watch. Like, it's a filter. It's just a filter. It's just a fucking filter. Like, you can boil it down to just, it's a fucking filter, but it could be, and it probably is, a little bit more complicated than that. But whatever, doesn't matter. They still want to do the generative AI, but they will be like, it's not generative AI. It's like neural conceptual AI, whatever the fuck it is. And it's just like, doesn't fucking matter. It's still AI. So they should have took away any melanin the Starfield woman that could have had with this. Yeah, exactly. No, like, fucking, like, they took it away and they made her white. I'll just say white-er. Because she is a bit pale. But, so yeah, like, I'm not going to go into wherever the AI generative stuff is like taken from for like the technology, or for, quote, the technology, and like where examples are fed into the machine, like where they got it from. It's porn. But so that's a double bird. That's a double bird to developers of like, well, fuck our artistic integrity, I guess, of like what we wanted. Even if like some sort of realism is there, it's still like we have an artistic presentation to be able to do for this. But then there's a third fuck you, and even a fourth, that is to people that play games. First of all, this is on 25090s, and that is probably just to demonstrate this. And you know what? Fair. Like, sure, you don't want to be like running a new technology on like one graphics card that is like, oh yeah, it's running at like 45 frames per second or whatever the fuck, and yada yada yada, sure, whatever. But it's like, it's Nvidia. They have all the graphics cards in the world. So they ran this on 25090s, and it's like, wow, what a fucking example to set for like everybody else of like what this is running on. And then it's like, so for anybody else, it's like, how do you run this? The new 5,000 cards. So if we wanted to afford that, how are we supposed to afford that when it costs a fucking down payment on a home to be able to get a card? And also for new computer parts, how do we like get the RAM to be able to do it? Because AI plants, AI businesses, quote, businesses, even though that is a scheme all of in itself, that they're just fucking shoveling money in a circle like an Ouroboros, where they are taking all of our parts that are consumer parts and all the chips and the materials and shit, where they are hogging all of it. So how the fuck are we supposed to be able to get these parts in the first place if we even wanted to do this shit? That's the other double bird. Like, I shouldn't even say the double bird. That's the third bird to us. There was a fourth. There was a fucking fourth. There was a fucking fourth. And I totally forgot what it was. Because I think I said two different points in the same one. Oh, the fourth one. The fourth one. So Nvidia, so the AI shit too. So the AI shit and all this, you are in cahoots with ChatGPT and all these other AI places to give them the physical resources, and you have your own AI bullshit that is going on as well that you are feeding into the system, into ChatGPT as well, and your server farms and all this stuff. So essentially, that's the fourth bird to like all of us, the entire world, where like not only do you make it fucking impossible for us to even get this shit in the first place. If there's one available, it is 10 times marked up. Even if we could afford it, it's gone within seconds, and it's also marked up. So like we can't even get the like any sort of new parts. Not only that, if you're like trying to get like a 3000 RTX or a 4000, good fucking luck, because that also is like extremely expensive because you got fucking scalpers up the goddamn wazoo, and it pisses me the fuck off. It pisses me so fucking much because this entire thing is a goddamn sham to like shove some sort of technology and some sort of like even quote beauty standards for what things should fucking look like. Artwork, people, everything. We have to have this shit now in our face because eventually they're going to implement it by force in games because Silent Hill, that has DLSS in it. There are some games that have forced DLSS in it. Eventually, they're going to force a DLSS on us. The DLSS 5. And, like, for some games, whether or not, like, the developers say yes to it, so then we have to mod our game to be able to do that, to be able to take it off. Especially with these graphics cards that we can't even fucking afford anymore. So what happens if like the new, like say Indiana Jones comes out in like, 3, 4, 5 years, or actually I'll say like 5 years from now, or whatever the fuck, and it's forced DLSS on just like the previous one. Good fucking luck trying to run it, because you can't, because you don't have the parts, because they're all for like the AI farms or whatever the fuck that's drawing up our planet. It's Final Fantasy VII all over again. Cloud, I'm dying. Holy fucking shit. I want to fucking brick someone. I want to brick like the CEO of NVIDIA and fucking Sam Altman. Like this shit, I hate it. I fucking hate it. But you know what's great? Games like Hi-Fi Rush exist. Games like Hi-Fi Rush exist. Indie games exist. Developers that are not going to be like, oh, like DLSS on or whatever the fuck, and they're going to be like, well, okay, so there might be some games where it's just like, okay, we have a cartoony style or we have some sort of style with it, and when we can't use DLSS 5 because who knows what the fuck happens to it. Like, it becomes a technology that like so like that's the thing. That is the other thing, is that like DLSS 5 becomes a technology that games of a specific like style just cannot use. Like it just cannot. Because the entire point is to put a real life face on something. So then here's what I want. Here's what I want. What was my take on Wild Blue Skies? It sucks ass, as like the short of it. The long story is that Wild Blue Skies does not have as much going for it as everybody wants it to be. You have characters that have good voice lines and you have some good UI, but the rest of it is like mid at best. And I found the demo very boring. And I apologize to everybody that takes that offensively, but that is my take. Here's what I want when it comes to this DLSS 5 stuff. Because I know that there's going to be a lot of games out there that have some sort of art style that is not going to be cohesive with DLSS 5. I want a game that is like Hi-Fi Rush, or whatever the fuck, to have a DLSS 5 mode. But it's not DLSS 5. They put the Yasify filter on the faces, and it's a complete fucking joke. And I want it to be like, the annoying orange shit I want that. I want the DLSS 5 to like be a quote like graphical mode that you can toggle on, and it's just the annoying orange shit where like you just photo or you just implement like Photoshop essentially like the eyes and the mouth onto it, and they just kind of move really weird sort of shit. Yeah, Chai with big glossy pink nails and shit. Yeah, the real mouth, the cartoony face. That's what I want. And like all the developers are like, yeah, fuck this shit. This shit sucks. Like it's so dumb. But like here, we're gonna make it goofy because this is quote DLSS 5 mode or whatever. So so it does actually beg the question of like, what is DLSS going to do with games that actually have an art style? Like, what do they do about it? Do they just like not have that access anymore? Do they just rely on DLSS 4.10 or whatever the fuck it is now? Or like, do they just have a different version of DLSS 5 that is actually like supposed to be DLSS 4 but better? Which is my main huge complaint about my beginning complaint about DLSS 5 before actually getting into the nitty gritty, which I just did, which is your DLSS have functions now. Why the fuck did you make this DLSS 5 that we can't afford? Either by power or economically. Like, the world can't afford this. And I have something else to point out. And this goes for every single thing in life. Video games included, homes included, jobs included, minimum wage included. Like, gonna get on my soapbox for one small line. Why raise the roof? Why raise the ceiling for how far we can go when the floor is already so low? This DLSS 4 and what we're trying to do technology-wise, there are people out there that are still rocking like 900s, GTX 900s, or like they have a laptop and like they might have like the beginning fridges of like a DLSS, or like there's a game that they want to play but they can't play it, and like they want to spend their hard-earned money on something but they can't afford a good computer or whatever, because fucking thanks a lot, Sam Altman and Nvidia, thanks a fucking lot. But whatever, why not develop a technology and develop your DLSS to make it so that these people, like all of us, I shouldn't even say these people, all of us, to make it so that all of us like raise the floor for what our computers can run right now, software wise, so that way you guys can just keep making games. And we don't have to worry about, oh man, it like runs sub 25 frames and like Monster Hunter Wilds fucking is all over the place, one after the other. It is a different reason. But like, point is that like games can flop super fucking hard because even on your minimal settings, it looks gross and it runs bad. Like, but you have the technology to be able to raise the floor, and you refuse to do so. And it makes me very fucking sad that I have friends that can't play Monster Hunter Wilds with me. Graphy's in chat right now. I wanted to play Monster. There are so many fucking people. I have one of my friends, Ray. He and I played Monster Hunter World and Rise together. And now he can't play Wild because that shit doesn't run on his computer. And yet you have the fucking technology to be able to raise the floor so that more people can buy your game and play it. And instead you don't. You have the technology and the infrastructure and everything to raise the minimum wage and to have better homes for a cheaper price, and you fucking don't. And it makes me fucking sad. So, I hate it. This is the cyberpunk future that we didn't want. And I'm sorry that like this turned into the biggest fucking sour mood of anything, but I want to play games with my friends. I want to play games with my friends. Even if it's not like Monster Hunter Wilds and like there's some new game that comes out and it like doesn't run on their computer. I want to play games with my friends. And like you are now making it harder and harder for me to play games with people. And eventually, like, I'm not going to be able to play games with some other people because, like, I'm not going to buy new computer parts. Fuck that shit. I can't afford it. I don't want to. Also, when like the computer parts that I have, I want to like run it until it goes into the end of the earth. Like, I don't want to like in like 3 years be like, well, now I have to get a 5,000 card. No, like that is the side point that like I ended up making, but like I didn't continue on with it because I got on my soapbox about like real world issues. And I know that you guys don't go to streams for real world issues, but I kind of have to like also point this out because I don't want to sugarcoat things and like and stuff when it comes to things. Like, I get it. Like, we're in a Twitch stream of like enjoying things and everything like that. And like, but they're fucking people have lives and money's a thing. And like, when you set this, I shouldn't say this, when you set DLSS not a 5 as a new standard, which by the way, consoles aren't even going to get in the next generation. Like, think of it this way: the next generation of consoles aren't going to get it. The DLSS 5 stuff. There's no way. But besides the point, it's still going to become the new standard. So it sucks. And as Graphy is putting it, we've reached the limit. We've reached the limit of graphical fidelity. We have. We have. This is not the video that I wanted. We have. Because I'm just gonna put this video up again. Because look at Grace's face. Look at Grace's face. Look at the surrounding environment. Look at it. Look how gorgeous it looks. Look at it. It's so good. It's pretty. We're there. We've reached it. What do we get? Where do we go from here? Style. Artistic style. There are many different forms of photorealism that we can go to. We can go to different places that is, quote, photorealism that has an artistic style to it. That is all like, that it can be lighting, that can be shapes of faces, that can be anything. You can do it. But you are pushing it into a distance of like, no, we need this one direction, and it's not true. And we can go over to Starfield over here. Like, look at them. Bethesda has their own art style. Like, it's there. You reached it. You reached that pinnacle. We're there. We've hit the plateau. I don't understand why we need to push something. Like, we need to push even more of like this AI filter. That's the background of it. The AI filter stuff to make it look like that we're looking at real faces when like we've already done it. We've already done it. Not in the before shot, but there are other games that have done it. And we don't need this. And it saddens me in another way where like where I'll go to a point before where it's like you're ruining the arts, the creativity of the developers and like 3D modelers and people that work on lighting and shading and coloring and all these things. You're ruining it when you have this that CEOs are going to push. So when you have this, like AAA developers are going to like I say developers as in like the meat and bones of like who's making the game. They can't express their creativity anymore because this is where they're forced to go to. Like, I say forced, but this is where they're pushed to go to. So it hurts as someone that's been playing games for like 30 plus years. Like Silent Hill F has its own art style of like visual faces, of like human faces. It has its own visual style. And sure, okay. But then wait a minute. Have you guys seen how this looks on Oblivion Remastered? I need you guys to see this. Oh, also, it ruins environments. It ruins the lighting of environments. Um, so, excuse me. Ooh, there it is. Found it. It ruins the lighting of environments. Gravy, I don't know if you saw this Digital Foundry video of it, but I'll go back to the environment. I'll go back to the environment in a second. And so the end all of it, you miss games that weren't afraid to look like cartoons. Yeah, me too. Like, I miss that too. Like, you can create, okay. Before I go further with this, here's another point. And I was listening to a podcast that put it very well. And this is a point that I totally forgot, where and I didn't know this because I didn't go to art school. I didn't talk to anybody that went to art school or to an art division or whatever. Whenever you are going through classes and go through like a rigmarole of drawing, charcoaling, line arting, anything that is like realism, like environment, faces, whatever, and you're told like, okay, for this assignment I need you to like do that is like realism, photorealism, anything like that is on that cusp or whatever, lean into that, like that is real life drawing and stuff. The point of being able to illustrate and draw and 3D model realism is so that you can break it. Is so that you can break it and make your own style out of it. Like that is one point and one way to go with it. But that is what I've been told, that as far as for art teaching, that's what happens, is that you do this stuff so that way you can break realism and you can do your own thing and create your own style off of realism when you are going in that direction with art. Now, you don't have to do that, but when you do that, how do you create your own style? You need to know the basics first. You need to know how shapes or faces are shaped. You need to know how lighting works. You need to know how plants are. You need to know how this, like buildings are, and like angles and all this other stuff. You need to know like how the real world works. And you do realism to then break the realism and to create something fantastical, something glorious, something that is so fucking weird and skewed, but it's like, but the point of it is to then like for the audience to link it back to, I believe this. And like the monster that is in Resident Evil Requiem, like the big fat, big blubbery, like stitched up woman or whatever the fuck that's in Grace's campaign that I don't know anything about. Like I've seen like trailers of, like that looks like a woman's face. But you can then draw from reality what this person may have looked like, but also you start real and then contort the fuck out of it to make the monster that you want. And that's the point. So when NVIDIA's like, no, we're going to push it further into photorealism and like do this Gen AI shit and slapping a filter over it, you completely lose the fucking point. The lighting on the models already look fucked, like there's no clear light direction. Exactly. That's like the other thing. So it's you are depriving artists. You are depriving artists in the games industry of these, quote, AAA developing companies. I'm going to pause it here because they're going to get to a person. You're depriving them of being able to do any creativity of their own in their own workspace, to be able to do stuff like that. And it hurts because then they're starved. And then they're like, well, they're not happy and they're not making the things that they want to, even just like the tiniest bit, because the CEOs and the head productions are like, you need to do this. You need to cater towards this way. So, an artist should be able to do what they want. Full stop, 100%. Like, they should be able to do what they want. But I know that game developing companies and stuff like that are like, we need to go, we're going in this direction. It's like, okay, and they have their own portfolio of like what they did and shit, and da 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 da. But it's the reason why games like Hi-Fi Rush and any sort of like offshoot, fucking hell, Pragmata with their robots and stuff, like you can lend somebody their creativity for that sort of shit. Horizon Zero Dawn and their robots and stuff. Like, I know that I just named 2 robot games, whatever, but you get my point. Is that like people have a space to be creative with their art, and you're losing it. Is a solution desperately in search of a problem? Exactly. And there's literally no end game to this, and they're going to keep pushing it. And like, I feel like that they're just not going to end it. Yeah. What graphics are games even going to have to let the AI walk off of it? None. And that's just not happening. Exactly. Like, what are they going to do? Like, it's thickening. So this is what happens when you put the DLSS 5 inside Oblivion Remastered. Oh, are they going to get to it soon? Yep, they are. This is what happens to the faces. It looks fucking weird. Like, oh my god, I'm so glad that I caught it on the frame. It's like Oblivion people are supposed to look like weird freakazoids. Like, they're supposed to look fucking weird. And you just made it uncanny. Like, and like the lighting is like super fucking off. Like what you just said, Grappy, too. Like in this, like the lighting is super fucking off. I just went the wrong direction. I need to zoom in. Oh, I am zoomed in. Oh shit, what do you know? Like, it's bad. This is on, and this is off. Like, I don't want to look at some guy that came out of a bar in fucking the Bayou Backstreet, Florida, that is in his pickup truck or wherever the fuck, slapped onto an Oblivion face that like mix the two together and make this monstrosity. It's fucking stupid, and I hate it. It's gross. Oh, this is the last point I'll say, and we got like, that's actually fine. 13 minutes until ad break. So, oh, fucking bug. Okay. This I have to zoom in on this, so that way it's like further into detail. So this is with DLSS 5 off. And it's got the shadows, you see the greenery, you got all this. You see the deep shadows down here, you see the deep shadows down here, and you actually, in my eyes anyways, on my screen, I can actually see leaves right here, right here. I can see the trees. I can, like, you can see, like, the actual, like, good lighting and what is supposed to be, like, not even, like, I'll say good lighting, but the other side of it, good shadowing with it. And then you just blast the fuck out of it. And like, it looks horrible. Like, the lighting of it looks horrible. Like, it's so much brighter. It's like, and it's more green in a bad way. Like, it feels like that you just turned on the brightness, the gamma, and the saturation and like called it good. And it's like, no. It's overexposed. Thank you. That's actually the better word to put it. That is better. It's overexposed. And now I need to point something else out, because the places that I pointed at are not highlighted. Take a look at this part right here in between the trees. These leaves right here. There's that right there. You can see it clear as day now. Like, it's much more clear. But the whole point, now say, like, for a stealth game, if something is lurking in the shadows, Like, this makes the juxtaposition of light and dark so fucking harsh that it becomes unplayable to me. Not like, oh, it doesn't look pretty, but like it actually does become unplayable. Because have you ever like walked into a space where it's like super fucking dark and you can't see? Those are very specific instances in games. But now it's all over the place. I gotta point up here too. I gotta point up here. Because like there's all these like dark spots in the trees and shit. You see the more highlights around those edges, and like the lighting comes off of the leaves in the back of the shadow of the darkness. And it's like, oh, it's not dark in there anymore. Like, you overexpose the worst parts and you overshadow the worst parts. And it ruins the environment. If you're trying to go for like some sort of photorealism of like, this is what like real trees look like, and it's like, no, that's not what it looks like. Once again, you are then also ruining the artistic integrity and like what is supposed to be there for what the developers intended. And this is Assassin's Creed Shadows. This is supposed to be partially a stealth game. So I'm going to assume that this fucks with the entire lighting and how the stealthing works. Not the mechanics, but what I mean is that what it looks like. So, I wonder if there's another part of this. Oh my God, this is even the worst part. This is the worst part. Oh my God, I showed it already. So check this out. Yeah, Stalker mods have that constantly, especially with lazy color grading. And color grading, actually, this goes back to what Graphy was saying too. Like, about realism and like style and art and shit like that. People put colors in specific placing in specific places to make sense for the environment and for what it's supposed to look like. Like, and I'll give you an example right here. The roof completely fucking changed. Well, I have to actually fine tune this one. The bridge lost all of its shadows. Look at that. Look in the background. Look at that right there. Come on. The bridge lost all of its shadows. It's gone. I see the shadows though. Here's the thing. I see the shadows. But imagine if there was a scene that was playing in this exact environment for this story, and it was an emotional part, and you had to deal with the lighting of what was set in that environment on this specific bridge, and it was supposed to create some sort of like cinematic sort of feel of like playing a movie, or like or some sort of like emotion that you're trying to convey, rage, anger, sorrow, happiness, or any sort of thing, and you completely ruined the lighting for that entire scene. Ruined it. Why? It sucks. It really sucks. This goes along the lines of like ray tracing and path tracing. Like, there are moments like the like Silent Hill F actually does have some sort of ray tracing in it. It does. I like the water effects, and it's probably the only thing that's going on for it with the ray tracing. Like the water effects, they're great. They're awesome. If I paid more attention, I don't want to, paid more attention to the lighting of like the shadows and everything that are in Silent Hill F, I could probably see it. Like I think I have seen it with oh no, I did see it with shadows. I fucked around with like settings in the first time you go into the temple and you see the key that you're supposed to pick up for the story. There's a whole like lighting thing that is ray tracing like shadows and shit. Like that is like, I even fine-tuned it and I changed settings and I was like, oh, it got better and better. And like the lighting of the shadow of the key from your lantern, it looks super fucking good. And there are very specific instances where that works. But like ray tracing, path tracing is not necessarily needed either, because you can take artists, lighting artists, to do set pieces, just like a play. Like, you can do that. And you kind of don't need ray tracing for that. And that's also kind of a sham for like little to no profit, but costs a fuck ton of money to do and a lot of resources to do from your graphics card. Part of the reason why that Silent Hill F also like kind of runs bad, but there's other reasons why. Video games aren't made for enjoyment; they're made for consume product, give profit. Exactly. So, I want to end this whole thing with, this is the reason why that whenever I find these collection of videos, like the Summer Games Fest, the PC Gamer Show, the Future Game Show, whatever the fuck, any cool games that friends have shown me, the cool games that I've seen on Blue Sky, on YouTube, and also now on TikTok, because every time when I like want to get off of TikTok, I get shown a new indie game, which is really fucking cool. This is the reason why whenever I have something, I want to give it to you guys, and I want to start streams with, hey, look at these cool fucking indie games, because I know that these rock and these have art style. They have emotion, they have things going for it, it's a scene where like people are able to express the things that they want to express in a story that they want, in an environment that they want to, and it's something that is being lost. And I'm glad that like I'm playing Silent Hill F and Resident Evil Requiem, and they have an art style of some sort that is a rendition of photorealism, I'll say, loosely. But what I hope is that like developers for games that I love, like Final Fantasy 16, like Final Fantasy games, like I really hope that whatever they fucking do, like I say Final Fantasy as one of them, but like there's a lot of franchises, there's a lot of these. I hope that they don't go in on this to like the nth degree and like ruin the fucking thing that I was excited for, or for future games. Like I hope not, because I know that we have like 50 years of games to play through, especially since I'm going through Metroids. But it's like, am I excited for Final Fantasy 17? Man, I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. It's in development. They're probably not going to do DLSS 5 or whatever the fuck. But the point is that like, am I excited for the next Resident Evil? I don't know. Am I excited for I'm excited for Townfall, the Silent Hill Townfall, right? But like, am I excited for like Neo 4? Say that. I don't know. Because I hope that this shit is not shoved in front of our faces and we have to play with it on. So, that's it. Indie games. Support your indie games. Support your indie games. Tell them no straight to the face. Like, even Expedition 33. I'm at part 3 of Expedition 33, and like even though that there are people that look real and they look like who those actresses and actresses are, they still have an art style of them that make it look unique and different on their faces. So, and it looks fantastic, and that's the furthest that I want. The furthest is that I want is what we have right now. And I'm already starved for like games with like art style, art integrity. I'll say art integrity, but I shouldn't be using that. Creativity, that sort of stuff. So, so yeah, we'll see. You actually picked up a few cool games because you demoed it. Fucking see, thank you. Like I'm not gonna say thank you to like use it. Like, oh man, thank God, like you did. It was more like, no, see, like that's the thing that I want. Like that's the thing that I want. I want to be able to show off these games that are just like, hey man, this shit looks cool. Oh, here, hold on. I'm gonna round this off actually. I'm gonna round this off. I'm gonna snooze these ads. I'm gonna snooze these ads. And I'm sorry that I'm like talking so fucking long about this shit, and I've not even got on this downhill F. I'm gonna show you a couple. I'm gonna show you a couple that I've already shown off before. Because it's on the fringe. Anenra. If it loads, but it looks like it's not going to. Like this game. You got a somewhat, like, you got like a realistic face. You got a human face. Like it looks like a human face. Looks like a guy's face. But like, the lighting on here already is this dude, like, imagine if this was fucked up by an AI face. And the lighting just completely garbage. Like you try to do the blue and everything, and it just like the eye line is overshadowed, and like the eyes are like weirdly brighter, and like the face has this like glisten off of it because it's like it's reproduced from like a goddamn like cologne ad or whatever the fuck. Like, yeah, make him an Instagram model. No, I don't want that. Like, this game already, Anenra, like it has some like realistic faces to it, but like it has a realistic adjacent, like, but like it has its own art style. God, I wish I could play this video. Oh, hey, there it is. You know what's even worse? You know what's even worse? This entire trailer's lighting would be fucked if DLSS 5 was on, because what we saw of Assassin's Creed Shadows, the entire lighting would be fucked. Like the building back here would be like glowed the fuck up. This red right here would be way too bright to be able to see, or it would be like a different shade of red. Like everything about this scene would be super fucked over. It'd be super, super fucked over. And I'll give you another one. I played the demo of it again recently. Morbid Metal. This does not have human faces. But imagine this cool as fuck pose and scene with this guy is completely ruined because you're Snow White in the background, blown the fuck up and super exposed. Like the darkness in here is even darker. The pieces like this part of his face and this part of his face and this part of the head are like overexposed and is like standing way too the fuck out. Like, and like you have these strands right here that are probably going to be super exposed. Like your entire environment gets fucked because of DLSS 5. And what happens when like this cool as fuck game that has these really good mechanics in it that plays really fucking well and solid is like horrendously gross, and your computer can't even run it because of DLSS 5. So it looks like a DMC like or a Ninja Gaiden core game. Yeah, no, Anenra and Morbid Metal. Those are both like Devil May Cry and Ninja Gaidens. Like straight up. I played the demo for both of these, and they're very fucking good. Really, really good. They play very fucking well. Anenra was a very early build, so like I felt the jank in it. But like it was like in like pre-alpha shit, so it still felt good for what it was. But Morbid Metal. Here you go. I'm gonna link this. Oh, Riki, because you're here and you mentioned Wild Blue Skies, and this song came on. At least we don't have to worry about games like this. At least we don't have to worry when people actually want to harken back to an older time, or they pump out all this like graphical power. I say graphical power to do a fucking 3D FX on the Super Nintendo for a game, and it costs little to nothing. So look at what I've done with AI. A graphics injector could do the same thing without the melting liquid flesh movements. Yeah, see? I'm telling you. I'm fucking telling you. This game has soul. This game has soul. And this made that Wild Blue Skies wanted me to go back to this. Exactly. So, yeah. Anyways. There's an ad break starting right now. Let's move on to Silent Hill F after this. I'm fucking done. I'm done. I'll be right back. I missed a couple of comments that like I'm so sorry that I didn't read. If I want to look at realistic looking things, I would go outside. Outside is lag free, I hear 120 frames. Yeah, no input delay. Depending on if like how high you are. Yeah. So one thing a couple of games that I do want to mention as I'm like booting this up is Street Fighter. Street Fighter, well, when we get to Street Fighter 7, because Capcom is like, as the head of Capcom is like head over heels for like doing this shit, apparently, except for the developers. So like, what happens to them, because Street Fighter 6 already, like, it has art style. It has an art style with like vaguely realistic faces, but like, it has its own art style. Oh fuck, and I totally forgot. Oh, yeah, but you want to know one game that we don't have to worry about this with at all? Okami 2. Okami 2. You don't have to worry about that with Okami 2. Shit. Yeah, the music in fucking Wild Blue Skies was super lackluster. Like I don't even remember it at all. Like I can't believe, Riki, I know you heard me go off on this shit before. But like I can't believe that like so many damn people were like, "Oh my god, it's a new Star Fox game. Oh my god." And I'm like, that's kind of sick, actually. Cool. But I had to remind those people that, like, there's like 5 others I can point to right now that are Star Fox games. Did you give a shit about those? Let me just point to EX Zodiac. How about First Squadron or whatever the fuck it is? Like, I mean, I can point you to some already. They're on Steam right now. You want to go play them? Meh. I don't know. They're like, oh, cool. I'm like, okay, whatever. But Wild Blue Skies, oh, fucking can't wait for that gameplay. Can't wait. Can't fucking wait. Oh, my controller's not on. Oh, this is the other thing, you guys. I got a Bluetooth adapter, and now my controller is not plugged in via cable anymore. I'm doing wireless controller now. So we don't have to deal with and just like plugging in and out. Rogue Flight. Yes, Rogue Flight has the unfortunate circumstance that its name is super forgettable. But I have that on my wish list too. That demo fucking rips. Super fucking good. Super good. So, oh hey. So last time we were in Silent Hill Oxes, we were trying to make sure that our man doesn't get stolen, and Rinko is a downright cunt and is trying to turn Shu against us. Well, that's what Hinako thinks, anyways. It's sort of maybe, but she also is like hearing them be like, "Who's Hinako? Oh, she's dead." And then they turn around, and they're like, "Oh, hey, what's up?" And she's like, doesn't question it. She's like, "Okay, all right. I don't know what's going on." She seemed a little bit like, okay, like, sure. It wasn't even like a emotion of confusion. It was just kind of like, this happens. I guess I'll take it at face value. I'll keep it in the back of my head. It's just like, something's weird, but I don't know. But we're now in the school, and Rinko is being extremely cunty. Cunty? Yeah, cunty. And being like, "But no, Shu, you gotta stay with me. You gotta rest. Hinako can go." And it's like, yeah, I mean, I can go find the key. Sure, why not? Oh, Prey. It was Prey. I have 1 Emma left, but what can I use? Increases stun power when weapon durability is low. Max stamina. Greatly decreases focus charging time. Decreases enemy line of sight. I kind of want to draw one, but because I have an Emma that I need to spend, I will not. I will increase my... This is Dark Souls that we're kicking off over here. More stamina, please. Give me that. Hinako's already becoming a badass over here. Stab him with the baseball bat. Peanut butter jelly stabbing with a baseball bat. I feel like I'm not gonna like this part. And not like, you know, I like don't like the game, don't like this part, but like I already do not like Rinko. We all hate Rinko over here. Over on twitch.tv/Zelder, we hate Rinko. We hate this bitch. Also, I totally forget what I'm trying to look for. I think it's a key. It's a key. Explore Abisika Middle School. Okay. Ow. It's stuck. Give me a... Oh, my headphones are already turned the fuck up. Okay. Because I thought I heard footsteps. Oh, what's this? Oh, no, it was a wood creaking. And with a steel pipe! Oh, I can't yet. Not yet. I gotta waste another weapon. Teacher journal. The vice principal is so paranoid about his keys that he always takes them with him whenever he leaves. So, it's kind of ironic that he lost the keys to the stairwell. He's looking for them frantically, like a madman. He had the nerve to ask me to help him find them, but I'm the one who needs help with this pile of paperwork I have. Okay. Alright, well, the vice principal had... What do you mean nothing useful here? You just found out there's something shady going on with the goddamn vice principal. So what we do know is that there is a key.
The box won't open. I need a key.
To all faculty on patrol duty. To prevent students from going to the second floor, please ensure the corridor is locked at the end of the day. On patrol this week, Vice Principal Matsuo. What monsters I'll encounter this time? Okay. So, here's something that is only a slight disappointment, but it's the thing that has been, it's been a thing in, like, games with monsters, that I've experienced recently anyways, is that, like, oh, just a mannequin. The thing is that when we encountered the second guy that was like the one in the, hold on. When we encountered this guy, when we encountered this guy, we finally got close to him, and we finally saw him, and I was like, oh, okay. And I was less freaked out when I finally saw what he was, only because he looks like that guy to me. And they have like the same sort of kind of shape or whatever. It's just that there are a bunch of like features that are different. And I'm like, okay. All right. I was hoping that it would be something completely different for like what was being led up to. But
Where? Where are you?
I don't like that.
You had your chance.
What do you mean I had my chance?
Where are you? Found you.
I don't like the sound of that. Ooh, meat! Excuse the fuck out of me. I hear you. Oh, it's that, I think. Yes, it is. It is the big fat lump of meat. Got it. Okay. I was like, I thought it was something completely different. I was like, what the fuck is waiting for me out there? Anyways. It's only a minor gripe. It's only a minor thing. Because, like, it's development time. It's just development time, but also it's another thing about art style and everything. Like they're trying to convey something when it comes to that sort of thing. So like, we obviously don't have the full picture for these monsters. We have the descriptions from her perspective of like what is there and what's coming out and what they represent and shit like that. But that's just it. It's just I thought I was hoping for something different, or some like completely different shaped rather. So I'm worried that like I'm immediately gonna get jumped. No, there's nothing else here. Okay. What? Shirt? Am I supposed to grab a shirt? I mean, I have a shirt. It's right there. I can't grab it though. Okay. No. Got it. Okay. Oh, you. Aoi Takashi? Takashi? Takashi. Aoi Takashi. Also, just the fact that this is a school at all, or like a Japanese school, fucking hate it. I hate it only because Siren fucking sucks ass. This part in Siren sucks so much ass. Me having to repeat that part, like, not like fully, but the fact that like I just, oh fucking goddamn it. I hate you. I hate you and I hate myself. Jesus Christ. I don't know why I'm like this. Rhett, I am going to get on another fucking soapbox and don't you fucking start. Don't you fucking start. Because it was, no, the gorp did not scare me. What scared me was a sudden loud noise that started in my ear before the rest of the gorp actually finished. But that doesn't matter because I've also explained this to like other people in the past and like friends I used to be friends with. And it was just like, yeah, that stupid sound scared you. And it's just like, no, like, do you realize a scary situation with a very loud sound in your ears? You have a flight or fight response. I'm gonna say yes because I believe you're taller than me. Okay, so whoa, shit, what the fuck? Okay, well, I'm out of here. I can't leave. Oh my god, 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 I can't leave. Well, I'm out of here. Oh, yeah, then, yeah, you're taller than me. You're like over a foot taller than me. Well, speaking of punching people, my weightlifting's actually going pretty well. Oh, this is locked, right? I need to find a gate, yeah. My weightlifting's going well. Like, I actually have, like, form on my arm muscles. Like, so there's that. But, like, the past, like, 3 days, like, I've only gotten progressively and progressively more tired. And today I was actually super fucking tired.
Not good.
And I ended up passing out during my lunch period. Sorry, I said lunch period. My lunch. Yeah, I ended up passing out, and I was like, "Holy shit!" Like, I don't know what happened. Bunny, origami of rumors. I despise her. She goes around pretending like that she doesn't want to be a girl when she knows full well that she's so much cuter than everyone else. She makes me sick. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, you were there? No. Wait. You were not there the whole time. Oh, I hope the bunny is alive. I have not played Homecoming. I've played the good ones. And I will only play those first 3 good ones. That's not true. I've been told to play Silent Hill 4 as well, The Room. And eventually I'll play it. Just to kind of like round out like the character quadrecta or whatever the fuck. But yeah, eventually I'll play 4. I'm not here. Okay, I need you to attack, please. Got it. Got it, okay. We're running. Another dried carcass, that's, well, not what I want. I want a key. Nothing. Ah, son of a bitch. I don't know where I'm going. That looks like an Emma. Did I just reach a dead end? I guess so. There's nothing over here. Oh. No, that's healing. That's a sledgehammer. I kind of want to waste this baseball bat so that way I can get this sledgehammer. I bet this sledgehammer is really good. Though I wonder if I need to kill this this lump of flesh. Not this one. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, I'm stuck in this corner. Fuck.
Leave me
Okay.
alone.
The sledgehammer used in construction. It packs a devastating punch, but its weight makes it hard to wield. Hold R2 to unleash a powerful attack. The longer the attack is held, the more brutal it will be. While using focus, you will remain where you are and take a defensive stance. This will allow you to block most attacks, but your weapon's durability will decrease much faster. When your focus gauge is full, press R1 to switch from a defensive position to unleash a focus attack. Probably a sort of indicator to use the sledgehammer on somebody specific.
Stop bleeding. I have to do something.
Regain that sanity, please. This reminds you of that horrible spiral anime. I am not aware of what you mean, what the spiral anime is. Which one are you talking about?
My weapon's about to break.
Oh shit. Okay. No? Okay. Is there a door here? No. Okay, so I went all the way to the left. Those were those two are. I hopped out of that window. There's another thing on the right side, and I don't know what that is. Okay, so front door, no bueno. Well, I'm already here, so... Oh, what the fuck? Wait, you were... Oh, that... Oh, God, that's right. Oh, fuck, that's right. I don't know what the fuck that is. Oh, Uzumaki. Okay. I didn't mean to actually keep hitting, but I hit once and I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Up this way. No. Okay, so nothing. I have so much reason to believe that there's actually more here, but I'm just not finding it immediately. I just don't know what. Oh, shit. Wrong one. Go back. Inside. Yeah, I kind of found a whole lot of nothing, but I think I have to go back out there for something. So, every Silent Hill that ever came out, the enemies were always different for each installment. Okay, sorry, I thought there was like another enemy, or I say another, like there is one enemy now in here. Oh. This way. Only one folk made a return in Homecoming. With the nurse? What the fuck? Oh, okay. Sure. That's a weird one. Huh. I kind of want to save it again. Let's see. Enshrine. This. 600. Draw is 600. Sure. Slightly restores health after each successful counter. Woo! I like the sound of that, but not good for right now because I would rather have the other two, and I need another memory slot. Uzumaki. It was done by Adult Swim based on this one horror manga. The art and presentation in only the first episode was quite a spectacle. Uzumaki. I've heard of the name, I just don't remember like any commercials for it. But it got pulled out from under them, or something happened, and then it just turned into something so bad and goofy. Oh, because they had probably had like ended at some point, or end it quick or something, or they were just like, eh, fuck it, we can only do. Need to find a key. I fucking hate this. I fucking hate this. I hate. I feel like I missed something. Bunny. Maybe there's more in that bunny shack. Maybe. I'll check it one more time. Oh, I didn't even save. I didn't even save. Yeah. It is goofy, right? It is goofy that, like, I need a key for a sliding paper door, but, like, despite the fact that Hinako can just bash meat, flesh, and mannequin dolls 3 ways from Sunday with all of her strength, and it's just like, you can just like smash, right? You can smash the door, you can smash the paper, you can smash the window. I'm sure you could. Makes a return, but you don't fight him. Of course Pyramid Head returns. We have to have our lovely boy Pyramid. We have to have our lovely boy with 5 sides. I say 5, but like he also has an underpart of his pyramid, so if there's more than 5 sides, whatever. Yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, I fucking called it. There was a mannequin that was a schoolgirl right there. Oh, wait a minute. I may or may not be connecting dots. Maybe. Because that mannequin had a schoolgirl outfit. Sailor Fuku outfit. Alright, and you're patrolling. I would hate to have to, like, fight this thing. And I say have to, like, I hate to fight it because there's no way that I have enough weapon durability to be able to kill it. Which begs the question of, like, I shouldn't say begs the question. Which probably also, like, tells me, no, I don't need to. Because, like, if I only have so much weapon durability, then why would they give me a big bulbous enemy that I had to fight?
I'm going to be in trouble if I don't find a new weapon soon.
I know, Hinako, I know. You're a woman that don't need no weapon. That's not true, she does. I do. I need this weapon. God, that... So... Oh, wait, what was that? Oh, there it is! I found the key! Oh, shit, okay. Whoops. Okay. I forgot that that's the sound that dude makes. I thought there was a new enemy coming out that was a dog. Where am I going? I have to go back to the other side of the field and go through the window. Yeah, never mind. Never fucking mind. Yeah, staying, like, as far away as possible from the dude with the glowy head. I was about to say, it got darker in here. You know what else? I still fucking hate this, and I hate this even more. Autosave? Called it! I called it that it was gonna change on the inside! Motherfucker, I hate you. I hate it. I am not using the sledgehammer. Oh, hey. School founder's anecdote. Buy as much of that mountain's land as you can. Actually, I need to also open up this mango drink. Borrow money if you must, for it will surely bring you great wealth. Of course, wait, what? Okay, of course I will get great wealth if I borrow money. Because now I have money when I didn't before, and it's somebody else's. Sorry, I didn't mean to slurp. Shortly thereafter, the country commenced their dam construction plan. And the mountain Mr. Yaneda had purchased was indeed a boon. He spent every last yen he earned on his hometown of Ibisakaka. I know I'm pronouncing that incorrectly. I'm so sorry. One result of his generosity was Ibisakaka Middle School. Was the middle school. Mr. Yaneda donated the Inari statue and housed it inside the small shrine seen on the school grounds as his way of saying thanks to the fox that blessed him. I don't like that. So this town was immediately fucked because Mr. Yaneda was like, oh man, I can't wait to donate all of my money because I was given maybe a money. I was blessed by money or by an Inari to be given money or some shit like that. Anyways, doesn't matter. The Inari has followed him, and the Inari wants their shit back. Silent Hill 3 is your personal favorite. I'll still say that 2 is my favorite out of the first 3. Yeah, mango drink. The mango nectar. Carabao mangoes. That shit. Yeah, mango nectar. Pretty good shit. I actually kind of am getting it regularly because of just vitamin C. Oh, okay. Well, you guys don't move. I don't hear you guys move. Okay. That was the second floor key, so I have to go forward. How many we have left? 25 minutes. Okay. 2 is my favorite. 3 is still very fucking good. It's just that I got the unfortunality of 3 being at the tail end of every of like 3 Silent Hill games all at one after another. So I was like already emotionally drained by like the beginning of the first game, or beginning of the third game rather. And I was like, it was heavy. It was a lot. So, all right, but don't be a bitch. Okay. It won't open without a key. What do you mean? Oh, second floor. The second floor of this building. The other side of the fucking place. That one. What do you fucking mean? Yeah. Okay. Sure thing. Good thing, you know, double tapping an enemy doesn't actually waste ammo. I say waste ammo. Doesn't I kind of want to save again. Fucking, I kind of want to save again. I hate this fucking man. Okay. Okay. All right. I'll save it in a different slot this time. Watch as every mannequin just shifts. Has moved. Alright. Sure thing. Okay. Well, I don't have my eye on you anymore. I still... Oh, that's nice. I like how she turns and she's still looking at the door. I still hate this. Why can't I be outside? I mean, you didn't have to stop. It was very pretty. I fucking hate this, dude. I hate this, man. Autosave? Fucking hate it. Final exam, 4th place. Asakura Ayumi. Freshman, class 1, 479 points. Yeah, I hate this. Just fucking dead silent. Okay, you know what? Sure. Antique comb.
Some sort of offering?
Yes, it is. How many have we offered? 5 at this point? Hinako, I'm pretty sure it's an offer. Nothing. Dude, you know what I'm gonna hate even more? Is probably second playthrough. Only because what I'm gonna treat it as my old class. Find a way out of the classroom. What do you mean, what's that? Somebody closed the door. There's nobody in here. You are now safe. I'm gonna want to treat it as like, we're gonna blow through this on second playthrough and like shit's gonna be different. No. Origami of rumors. She should just disappear. I hope someone kills her or abducts her. I don't care. Just whatever gets Hinako out of my life once and for all. Fucking I hate bitches. What? Whoa. There's new stuff. Alright, Taran, have a good night's sleep. Origami of grievances. There's a custom that's said to get rid of your worries, like magic. You write grievances that you can't tell anyone on a piece of paper, fold it into an origami box, and then throw it somewhere that no one else will find it. If you happen to come across someone else's origami of grievances, you can put it to rest by reading it. No matter what's written on it, you have to keep the information to yourself and not tell a single soul. It's a tradition that's been in this town for ages, but it was particularly popular with middle schoolers. Some kids would indirectly bully others by writing gossip about the people they hated and making sure to put it in a place they would see it. I personally don't like to write bad things about people, or read them for that matter. They say that you can put those complaints to rest by reading them, so I make the effort to read them out. But to be honest, I'd rather not pick them up when I see them. I remember Rinko folding up origami all the time. I don't know what was on them, but I saw her writing down things during class and folding paper into boxes on multiple occasions. She keeps writing her complaints on pieces of paper, but instead of burning them, she just decides to throw them in the void and let them accumulate. I think that maybe one day all of those grievances will pile up and suffocate her. Sakuko says that if you put something as abstract as your feelings into words, even as a complaint, that will be enough to put your heart to rest. When you're feeling down, it's like having clothes scattered around in your room. And when you write it into words, it's like you're folding them into nice and neat piles. It's basically like organizing your feelings and folding them away to put them into rest, with Inari-sama. This is apparently the real magic behind the origami of grievances. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm sure that like if my high school had this sort of shit, any high school, any American high school, they would do this shit and then just make sure people find it. This is the middle school that I attended. It was built when the town was how much time? When the town was financially well off during the dam construction. So the beautiful facilities are at odds with the rest of the dull buildings in town. I think I met Rinko during my first year here. I remember her surprise when she heard that I called Shu partner. Abiskaka used to be a lively town with an ample labor force for construction and coal mining when the school was built. The town was always bustling, and the school was full of students. The students at that time studied how to further improve the town as adults. The students of our time now study so that we can leave to go to a bigger town when we're adults. Yeah, like that's very. That's actually like it feels like around my age too. Like people that grew up in like, it's actually been a thing for a while. The thing is that this is like the start of when like people were studying, like as it is explaining, like people in the town, like they would be like studying to like make their own community better, their own town better, and they would stay in the town and stuff. And very rarely they'd go to another place if like if they wanted to or if they needed to or for whatever reason they could, or that came across them. Now like we go to school just so we can get the fuck out of our own town and go somewhere else, in the hopes that we go somewhere else rather. Some of us are stuck here. Space Wars. Not to brag, but we've taken down the enemy's mothership, the giant UFO, on many occasions. However, each time that happened, the Galactic Imperium would deploy more and more troops from their home planet. As we grew older, we were able to have a better understanding of heroes by watching television, and I think we came up with some elaborate backstories for the enemy leaders. By this time, it was a world that only Shu and I knew. Okay. An open envelope. Hinako isn't coming. I'm sorry for lying to you, but I thought that I needed to get you alone to find out how you truly feel. But this is an unopened envelope. How are we reading this? They're making alien OCs? Essentially. I mean, like, they're Space Force or Space Wars or whatever the fuck. They are protectors of Earth from the aliens. And then they're making their own alien OCs that they have to fight against. Or maybe they have as partners. I don't know. Look into your heart and try opening this box with your true feelings. Do you remember that day when just the two of us went to that cafe? We talked about how it felt like we were delinquents since we were supposed to be going to school that day. But you know what? I didn't care. I didn't care what the other people thought about us, because as long as I could spend time with you, that was all I needed. We both ordered the same cake that day. I can still remember how my heart almost burst out of my chest the moment that the same words flowed from those lips. The sweet and tart fruit on the cake. The taste still lingers in my mouth like it was yesterday. Do you still remember that taste too? I want to say that is... Oh, this is Rinko. Yeah, these are letters from... These are Rinko's written words. Open the puzzle box. Wait a minute. Can I sit here? Fuck. I feel like I have one of two choices. So I'm gonna open the puzzle box. Oh, what the fuck am I doing? Wait, what? What the fuck? Oh. 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 Eggplant. Sushi. A root vegetable. Pineapple. Strawberry. You'll summon Pinhead. Aw, man. I hear things. What secrets does it hold? Something tells me that this has to do something with seasons. Oh. Look into your heart and try opening this box with your true feelings. Do you remember the day when just the two of us went to that cafe? We both ordered the same cake that day. I can still remember how my heart burst out of my chest the moment those same words flowed from your lips. The sweet and tart fruit on the cake. On the cake. I mean, that's a pie, but I can't exactly tell what that is. Cherries, not pumpkin. Apple. Lemon. Grapefruit. Trees. Strawberry. Pineapple. Root vegetable. Sushi. Eggplant. I did it. So you did remember. Well, that makes me feel very special. By the way, are you over Hinako now? I apologize if I sound blunt, but I want to make it clear. That girl is dead. I know you're going through a rough time right now, and you must be in so much pain. But you know, I can be there for you. Would you rather go through it yourself still? I can picture us slowly unfolding the pages of our hearts, talking about all the small, mundane details of our day-to-day lives. By filling up one journal after another with our thoughts, I know we can put... By filling up one journal after another with our thoughts, I know we can make a fresh start. A blank page upon which we can write the new story of our lives. Surely you can see it too. Unfolding the pages of our hearts, talking about the small and mundane details of our day-to-day lives. By filling up one... Okay. Nope. Mundane. I don't know what the fuck this is. Mooncakes? Dice are not mundane. Zen rock? I would say that that's mundane. I mean, it's spiritual, but it's mundane. No.
That wasn't right.
Oops. I don't know what this is. Did I get something wrong? I feel like if I get this wrong one more time, something bad's gonna happen. I apologize if I sound blunt, but I want to make it clear that girl is dead. I know you're going through a rough time right now, and you must be in so much pain, but you know I can be there for you. Would you still rather go? I can picture us slowly unfolding the pages of our hearts, talking about all the small mundane details of our day-to-day lives. You want... I still don't know what that is. That's not it. Unfolding the pages of our hearts, talking about by filling up one journal after another with our thoughts. Nothing about it says like writing a letter though. Filling up our journal. Nope. Huh. Oh my god, my fingers are going faster than like the puzzle. Okay. I'm glad to hear that you're trying to stay positive. And remember, I'll always be here for you if you need anything. You know, you're not the only one who's sad because Hinako's no longer with us. If the two of us could huddle together, we could soothe this pain that bites like the cold of winter. And then surely spring will arrive, welcoming us with sakura in full bloom to celebrate our union. Can you picture the beautifully blooming sakura waiting for us? How do you hear that you're trying to stay positive? Remember, I'll always be there for you. You know, you're not the only one who's sad because Hinako's no longer with us. Sorry. I looked at I saw this. Sorry. I saw what's on the corner of this desk, and I was like, what the fuck is this? It's a keychain of some sort, but I'm like, oh, it's a bird. It's a bird. Okay. I sat here, and behind me was Rinko. She used to give me the right answers. I figured that it was Rinko. Or maybe it was maybe that was Shu. Shu sat here. Still the best partner, right? Yeah, okay. I figured that was Rinko right here. Oh. Hi, meet guy. Hello. Cozying on in. Cozying on in. Winter. Pie? Pie is winter, right? I would say pie is winter. I don't know what that is. Cozying on up. I hope you're doing well. We're cozying up and solving puzzles. I'm glad to hear that you're trying to stay positive. Remember, I'll always be here for you. The two of us could huddle together. We could soothe this pain that bites like the cold of winter. And then surely spring will arrive, welcoming us with sakura in full bloom to celebrate our union. Okay, so we need cold of winter and sakura. Fireworks? It kind of looks like it. It kind of looks like it, but I That's also like icicles? Not icicles, but like, you know how like crystalline sort of like ice snow shit? Like something like that. That's what celebrate means. Oh, you know, excuse me. You know what? That's probably what it is. That's a clover. Surely spring will arrive, welcoming us with sakura in full bloom. I mean, a four-leaf clover is spring. That's a flower. It's just a tree. That's another flower. Just a tree. No, wait a minute. I think the petals are signifying the sakura. That's a fruit. Those are just leaves. It's a pie. Bonsai tree.
No, that's not it.
Got it. I don't know. I don't know. But I mean, bonsais are well, no, bonsais are not year round. Oh. Something must be off. Okay. I don't know why I just like don't open all of them and then close the ones I don't want.
Nothing.
Something must be off. That one. Okay. Not that. So maybe fruit then. Or flowers only. Flowers only. Flowersonly.com. Have you met the pollen of your life? Unopened envelope. Dear Shu, I like you. I love you. I always have. And I always will. I'll be waiting to hear what you think about me. Second floor classroom generic key. It might unlock the classroom door on the second floor. Classroom door? Which one? There are many. Shu hasn't read these letters. It looks like Shu hasn't read this letter. Notice that there is a flower next to the entry that is not a part of the puzzle. Wait. Why is there a spot for me to keep reading? Never mind. Man, remember when we were solving puzzles? Now we're in this fucking horrible nightmare again. Hey, Birch. Thank you very much for the head pats. I need to sip this. But also, I want to Google Translate this. It's probably Shu and Rinko. It's probably Shu and Rinko. Translate. Oh, stop beeping at me. I know. I got a fuck ton of messages because I haven't opened you in a long time. Cameron. That's not. Wait, no. Nope. That's Japanese, not Spanish. Okay, so it got Rinko correct on the left, but unfortunately on the right side, my phone wants to say it's repair. So I'm just gonna say yes. I'm just gonna say yes, that is Rinko and Shu, or fucking Rinko and something else. I don't know. Shoe repair! Hey, there we go. It's the shoe repair.
Do you want to stay with your friends forever?
No. They're not friends anymore. They wish that I was dead. Oh, wait, that's my sister.
Friends don't last forever. They will betray you eventually. Just as they say you betrayed them. Whether their worth is justified. That is for you to decide.
What do you...
I would believe my sister. Bro, this game's great. This game's great with its transitions. Okay, there is an ad break that is starting like right now. So, I'm gonna pause it. We're gonna be right back. This is the last ad break. I actually do have a hard cutoff time. I have to actually really just hard cut off at 11 o'clock because I have an early morning again tomorrow. So, I will be right back, and you should get something to snack on. Where's my button? There we go. There we go. Oh my god, sorry, I am back. I went to go pet a cat. Hi, Eve. Hello. Peeping on in. Peeping on in. Oh, when it's really tiny, it looks like a bird with its eye opening. So, but knowing who you are, yes, let's just call it. It's a bird opening its eye, lurking. There we go. Where's my things? Where's my things? There it is. Okay, clicking on the game. There we go. I hope you're doing well tonight, Eve. Hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, we got this journal entry. Oh fuck. A world that's not a playground like elementary school, but not as mature as high school. Middle school to me was like the stage between a tadpole and a frog. I guess you could say it's a period of grotesque transformations. I think we're about to relate heavily to this. Just settling it. I know it's getting ready. He's getting ready. He's been settling in already for EP. Well, you're coming to the right place. It's spooky, and I may yell. We'll see. Up until elementary school, Shu and I would have water fights, and we wouldn't mind if our underwear showed. Once we entered middle school, though, while we might not have paid any mind to things like that, others around us did. It just felt like our world changed in a snap. Boys and girls used to think of one another as mortal enemies, always bickering and fighting each other. But now, it suddenly turned into such a weird dynamic where we have to treat each other in a completely different way. It's fine for people who want to do that because the people around them are doing the same. But for someone like me, who really couldn't care less about what people think, that's not the case. Okay. Yeah. I kind of relate to this. I mean, it's obviously not the same dynamic that I had. But like, it's no, I do recall how like middle school was like this weird change and transformation, and not like anything drastic or like maturity or something or another. Okay. Fuck, I actually don't know where I'm going. Oh, generic key. Okay, this opens many doors. This opens many doors, Ed boy. When your voice did funny things. You know what's funny is that like my voice didn't have a drastic change. Not to me, anyways. Like,
It's already made it this far.
I spot an arena of some sorts. Yeah, my voice didn't really do the same thing of like a drastic like change where it's just like it's creaky or crackling or whatever the fuck. Like, I didn't have that drastic change. Like, you know what? What's weird is that I still feel like I have the same voice. It's like that subtle to me. But I'm being a little bit too specific because it is me, and like I've had like eating problems, and I've been like about 95 pounds for like the past 20 some odd years. So, old annex main gate key. The key to the old annex behind the school. It can be used to open the hall doors. Note to teacher. Ayumi from the track and field club said she found a key with key box written on it during practice. If she still hasn't got it back to you, then she probably left it in her locker when she went to change. To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if she forgot. She looked exhausted after practice. You went from Ralph Wiggum to a cartel member. Yeah, see, like, I don't know, like, for a lot of people, it's embarrassing. But annex main gate key, huh? Okay. Damn, spotted. Fucking spotted. There's a red capsule everywhere at every single mannequin. Okay, I noticed you had a blade on you. Crumpled.
It broke.
Oh, I noticed that one. Okay. It was very quick, though. Oh, okay, you're dead. You have a blade, too. Yeah, like, for a lot of people, like, in middle school, it was, like, super embarrassing and everything, and, like, I understand that. I think I might die here. Nope, I won't. But like, for me, like the fact that I like didn't change, the only thing that changed was like my hair, but that was also like, you know, like the top of my head, like my hair like changed, and that was only because like I finally grew it out, and it was just like that was the only embarrassing thing because it was different and it was different from everybody else's, and it was actually just super weird to me, anyways. It was. A lot of people didn't really pay mind, though. Like, otherwise, like, because I didn't change all that much, all that drastically, but everybody else did. I was embarrassed because I wasn't going through the same exact things as they were, so I felt like the odd one out. Less experience in a lot of like things, less transformation in a lot of different areas. Being as thin as I was for like all these years, ever since I was little, and like, and it's just actually pretty funny how like there are people that I haven't met since like middle school that I haven't run into since actually. Well, I did run into them. I run into elementary school kids in high school. But the point is that like it didn't matter. Like, it didn't matter if we hadn't seen each other for like 5, 10, 20, 30, 40 years, 50 years. Like, I'm pretty sure like even like 30, 40, 50 years. Like, one of the people that I went to high school with or elementary school with, they'd look at me and be like, "Oh, I know you. Like, I remember you," type of thing. Like, and it's like I never changed. So that's what's embarrassing to me. Sort of. The only thing embarrassing about it to me is just more like I'm still as thin as I was at that time. So it's just like, but can't be helped. Origami grievances. TT is the most disgusting person I've ever met. I wish someone would destroy her locker. If anyone wants to make my wish come true, her locker combination is 377. Wait, but her name was Owie. The other name began with a T. It was an AT, not TT. So 377. I heard that. It seems that making secret codes with numbers and symbols is all the craze these days. She's starting to ad-lib her own stuff. I shouldn't say ad-lib. She's starting to add her own things that are not journal entries. Aside from like monsters. Yeah, okay. I might as well just fight you. One and done, KO. Liar, 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 liar. Just like one of those police sirens. Liar, 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 liar. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Damn. It's her biggest fan. Hi. Well, I guess bye. Music coming out of the door, but I can't go in there. Open the locker in the locker room. Okay, so now I have to go downstairs. I actually do. I mean, as I am already, like, I'd rather walk around than like try to sprint anywhere right now. Hate it. Fucking hate it. Won't budge without a key. What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay. And you can't go outside anymore. Anybody here? No. I'm gonna guess it can't be 377 because like I didn't find any other note, but like this is the only like code that I have, right? It's not working. I thought so. Like okay. Okay. I need a key. I do not think I have the box key. Right?
The box won't open.
Yeah. I figured. Alright. So then what do I have? Main gate key. The key to the old annex behind the school. It can be used to open the hall doors. Second floor classroom generic. Main building 2, the second floor stair key, right. Key to Saka's. Yeah, I never went back there. Second floor. There. Went there. I think I went to each one of those rooms. I do have a lot of keys. I do have a lot of keys. Am I wrong? No, that's the other side of the room. That's the other hallway. Sorry, I thought there was supposed to be a mannequin standing right there. But apparently not. I got it wrong. No. And no. Not like, oh, this is where I'm supposed to go. It was like the door I wanted to check, but like, I don't know if like things changed, like they put other stuff in other places. Record. And a shrine. Our worst nightmare, going back to school. Okay, I guess I'm going through the door. Fucking called it. I knew there was gonna be some bitch on the ceiling. Alright, well, never mind. I hate it. Well, I can't fucking swing upwards. Swing up, stupid! Oh, damn. New door, new spoops. Nope. Nope. I wish I could close doors.
I am also on the ceiling.
This is true. However, I know where you are. You've been here. Alright, Shadow. Have a good night's sleep. Take care. Note between lovers. Miki. 4,151 plus 3 square root 6. Fuck. Okay, so the only confusion I have with this is that is this third root or is this like 3 times the square root of 6? Because I know that square root of 6 is not going to give you a perfect number. It's going to give you decimal points. But if it's third root, it still wouldn't be the same. Never mind. Yeah, because otherwise it's not gonna be still not gonna give you a perfect number. I started to think like, what about two times two times two? But that's still like that's 8. Um, so I actually don't think that this is gonna give us anything substantial. But hey, you know what? Taking into account of who was the main writer for this game, you know what, wouldn't doubt it. So 3 oh, wait, is it 3? No, that is not what I wanted. Shit, how do I do this on this calculator? Standard? Nope. I can pin it somewhere. Scientific. Hey, there we go. 3 times the square. I don't know why you're finishing this for me. Damn, Windows, fucking. Mother of fuck. Windows calculator, you're drunk. Go home. 3 times the square root of 6? No, 6 square root. Yeah, right, because it's 2.4494. Right, okay. But like, what is the like, fucking, what was the number that is like I love you, but you do it in numbers? I was thinking it may have been like something like that, but I'm not gonna get anything out of this, so I'm not gonna waste time. It's fine. It's probably gonna tell something substantial, or like it might say something at all, but note between lovers. I'm not sure. Seems that making secret codes with numbers and symbols is all the craze these days. Miki. Shit, that's not what I wanted. Oh, that's the second page. Okay. Well, I mean, it might give me a code. It actually really might give me a code. Toolkit. Hey, I needed that. Kind of want a pipe now. I kind of want to get a steel pipe. Note from a male student. You can what the fuck is this? You can read girl code, right, Yoshida? Sato got a note from the girls that had 84 times 4 written on it. Do you know what that means? I mean, I can just do 84 times 4, but like, or is it 84 and then missing a number? Is it a 4-digit number that is missing a number? Because like if it's 84 times 4, that's 336. Which is one number off. Sorry, not one number. Never mind. It's a different code. 336. 336. 377. This hallway doesn't have anything else in it. Note from a male student. It's the code for baka. So you know, stupid. Girl code is based off the alphabet. Basically, you just switch letters with numbers and symbols that look like them. Okay. It's the code for baka. Okay, so 1. What if there's a machine gun in one of the lockers? Damn, if only there was. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K. That's 11. 2, 1, 11, 1? Like that. So Sato would be 54 plus 06. 5 looks like an S, and 4 looks like an A, right? And the plus is T, and the 0 is O, because they're basically the same shape. 6 doesn't really look like it, but apparently it's U. That's giving you a headache? I understand it. I understand it. And the plus is T, like lowercase t. Just think of it like as a lowercase t. The U though. Give me a second here. Japanese numbers. Six is Roku. Ichi ni san shi go Roku. I kind of see it if it's an upside down U. But 8 looks more like a U than 6. Hachi looks more like a U than Roku. So I'm not really sure where they're getting it from. So for my name, Yoshida, it'd be X. Why? X05174. 05174. Okay. Why is D 7? Is it that just like you remove a line and it becomes 7? Even lowercase d, not really sure. Huh. Okay. Okay. I want to go through the rest of these rooms and like grab more notes. Fuck, that's not what I wanted. Miki, I have absolutely no idea how that crazy formula spells Asiteru, but I love you too. I sit Ru. I see it. I see it. I wish I had my. Uh-oh. Is my thing working? Oh, there it is. Okay, it is working. I see it. That is not what I wanted. One of my mouse cursor will appear. There it is. So this 4 is R. Okay, it's not showing my mouse. Fuck. Oh well. 4 is R, 1 is I. Sorry, 4 is A. Sorry. 4 is A, 1 is I, S is 5, I is 1, T is plus, E is 3. The square root symbol is R, and the 6 they have already defined as U. I just don't understand why X is Y. Like, that part doesn't make sense to me. TT is the most disgusting person. If anyone wants to make her login combination is 377. I have absolutely no idea how that crazy formula spells Isotera, but I love you too. I'm not sure what that was. I guess it's all just supposed to like give me more information about how the codes work. So, end of the hall. Chocolate. 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 Oh, how I wish I could just climb inside his locker and drown in his smell. Fucking gross. I can't believe his combination is the same as his name, Owie. 401. That's so cute of him, using his name in code. Locker room key. Key that is used to open and close the school locker room. Sakura's textbook. What time do we have? 8. Oh, my game still synced? Thanks. Whoops. I'm a tortoise. The bus is calling out to me. I didn't get the news that school would be so far away. Bus. The best thing in the world. I love it so much that I made it my locker combination. Bus. 8, 6, 5? 8, 6, 5, 309? 6, 7, 6, 8, 6, 7, 5, 309? Got it. All right. We're there.
Talk about childish.
You went to this middle school, bitch. Like, you should know this. I don't mean to be, I don't mean to be harsh. It's just like, I mean, you went here. Like, shouldn't you know this? Sakura Ayumi, row 4, line 2. Row 4, line 2. Here? I don't know why that's important. Sakura, yeah, row 4, line 2. Am I supposed to get something from that desk? Because, like... There's nothing. Wait. Yeah, there's... I mean, it would be this one if we flip it around. So, all right, whatever. They're setting up a lot, and they're gonna fucking jump scare the shit out of me. I know it. But at any rate, we do have the codes. Hey, what do you know, mannequin? Shit, fuck, oh my god. I kind of don't want to use this knife. I'm trying to get, like, get her way down here. Okay. For... Yeah. Okay, got it. Dead. All right. Cool. Great. What's in there? Origami grievances. I happened to find out Suga's locker combination. The weird thing is, when you convert it to code, it looks like a cry for help. What am I supposed to do? It's not like I can do anything. Oh, I wish I could just climb inside. Okay, no. I happened to find... okay, yeah. Huh. SOS 505. Good call. Good fucking call. Because that is universal. SOS is universal. I may be wrong, actually. You guys are going to need to correct me on that one.
The locker room.
Can I close this door? Nope.
Takes me back to my track and field days.
Suga. Was that mine? When you cry for help, it looked more like boobies. Yeah, I need some emergency boobies too sometimes. Good fucking call. Bro, good fucking call. Okay. That's a... Alright, cool. Increases inventory capacity. 9 to 10. Alright. Why is my school bag here? Sakura Ayumi. You did it smart, see? Yeah, you did it smart, see? You see, you got the puzzle. You understand. You are smart. You said that you were dumb. This was confusing you. Nah, no. You did it. I need my journal. What was it? I'm a tortoise. This bus is calling out to me. I didn't get the news that school would be so far away. Asakura's textbook. Ah, bus. The best thing in the world. I love it so much. It is, we'll say 865. Got it. Key cabinet. A small dainty key might open the key cabinet in the school. Taiko. Tsuchiya Taiko. Sato. That red 8-4 times 4 written on it. Do you know what that means? Sato. It's the code for Baka. Oh, the star is a K. Okay. Like the multiplication symbol, it's a K. Yasita. TT is the most disgusting person I've ever... Oh, wait. I feel bad opening this one. I wish someone would destroy her locker. If anyone wants to make my wish come true, her locker combination is 377. Yeah, I feel bad about opening this one. I kind of don't want to, but if they gave me the number, so let's see what's in it. Omamori. Deals additional damage when using weapons with high durability. Effective only for weapons with durability. Okay. Something's dead in there. Those are intestines. Something's dead in there. Okay. I don't know what. But that shit sucks. So now I can go to the locker. Well, how much time do we have? Oh, wow. I am actually needing to head off. Dude, can you see that knife glistening? Bitch has got a knife. She's about to attack. Watch this. Called it. Fuck. I have to start dodging this side. I have to learn that. Why increase my sanity when I don't use it?
Not good. This won't last much longer.
Yeah, I kind of... Oh, wait, I can repair this. Hello to you, too. Good. Equip this when durability is low. I didn't mean to do that. Fucking wave dashing over here. Ah, there's my pipe. There we go. All right, now I can use this one.
Finally found it.
Found what? Key to the back mountains. Key that opens the chained gate. There was a chain gate? Fucking where? I don't remember this shit at all. Also, mannequins disappeared. Fucking people disappeared. One disappeared. Can you not sound patronizing? Weird? Like, I don't know why, like, that's weird. Yeah, no. Can you... What do you mean joke did not land? Where was the fucking joke? The joke is not clear. If you're gonna come in here to make jokes, then, I'm sorry, then I'm not here to listen to your stand-up bit. I'm not really sure what you want. Like... Okay. Through this way. Oh, wrong door.
Hey, since it's just the two of us, let's play our own version of Space Force. If you want.
I could be your partner. Or maybe some kind of femme fatale.
I mean, there is room for a femme fatale. Like,
Found the key.
I don't understand why it has to be weird and why I have to be out of the
Sorry for
picture.
trouble.
Cause he's all mine.
Your turn, partner. We've rested enough.
Sit down.
We've
You and I can
rested
stay up
enough.
and keep watch over you. No, I'm all right.
Here, go. Get some rest. We'll stand guard while you're sleeping.
When you have two people talking about how I'm dead.
Echo.
What the fuck? Yeah, no, like I wouldn't.
Come on. You like that sort of thing, don't you?
I would never. I would be passing out before I even like lay my head down to fucking rest. What exactly have we learned? Shell of the past.
And laid claim to my soul.
Oh, Pretty Fox Boy's back. I still don't trust you.
In turn, I shall save your soul by claiming the life of your own self.
Oh, you did have your mask off. I didn't actually see it. I didn't. Creepy, get your hands off me, please. I don't trust you. You're cute, but stay 20 feet away from me, please. I'll give you an offering, just please let me go.
Push yourself. You need rest.
Oh, hey, it's the statue that I almost drank lava from. Almost did, kind of. I don't remember. Either way, water that turned into lava.
Purifying water was perhaps too strong for you.
That's where I passed out. That's right. Okay.
Far more delicate.
I did drink it. It was lava.
But you did well to make it this far, Nicole.
Gets me every time.
Now,
Damn, turning water into lava. Some
Onward.
Jesus you are, Fox Boy. Foxboy has nothing to say. He's probably gone already. Nothing? Oh. Welcome to my lair. Which mannequin would you like to peruse? None of them, please. I'm out of here.
Go drink some water, or I'll fucking end you!
I do need that water. Oops. Oh, Foxboy is just gonna... Hi, Spacey. Hello. Hello, Fire Tiger. Fuck, where's my water? God, I got a cold water over here. It's blazing fucking hot. You gotta have a little bit of salty with sweet sometimes here, Spacey. Then again, it's you guys giving the salty and the sweet. So I'm like, you know what? I get what I get. How's Silent Hill been going? It's going pretty good. Going pretty good. I kind of wish I had more time to play it tonight. Because we've only actually really been playing it for like maybe 2 hours. And I know that I did say that I have like a hard cutoff at 11, but like I think I got like another 20 minutes. You know what? The next shrine that we go to.
Make arrangements. Come.
But that's how. Oh, that's how you're gonna end it with. Come. Yes, sir. Fucking, I'm so stupid. There are times when those kind eyes that watch me through the slits of the fox mask turn frighteningly sharp. It's as if he is looking right through me, piercing the very depths of my soul. When we walk hand in hand, he always stays one step ahead, as if guiding me somewhere. With my hand in his, I can keep my eyes cast down towards my feet when I walk. When he tugs gently on my hand, I know what true happiness is. I don't have to think about anything anymore. As long as I do what he tells me, I know I will be happy. Don't trust him, 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 don't trust him.
Bid your farewells.
Yes.
The only fox he can trust is me. Only me. Would I ever lie to you? Have I ever lied to you? Don't answer that question. Find a way to open the sacred door. No! Don't trust this asshole up here. Never. I only know the sound of when it lies. Anyways, to go further into it, Spacey. It's going really good. Going very, very good. The whole school scene was very, very spoopy and freaky, but also goes through the door. That door. But no, it's just all around. It's really good. The whole number puzzle I was like very much into. Oh, that's right. My lantern's out. I lost my lantern way the fuck back there. Watch out, girl's got a naginata. Holy shit. Watch out, girl's got a big ass fucking knife on a stick. He knows how to use it. Ah. Cool. This is... Oh.
Sakuko's.
She can finally fight back. She could always fight back, but now she can fight back indefinitely. And now it's her world now. I think it's always been her world. Girl does not need no man to fight her space wars. She don't need no Rinko to boss her fucking around. No. All she needs is a lead pipe and a naginata. That's all she'll get. She's gonna take over the world. It's her world now. Even the real world, it's her world now. Fucking one steel pipe at a time. I think Sakuko may have read one too many of those bizarre comics. Lately, she'll be laughing all happily one moment, then turn deadly serious and spout off some weird nonsense the next. Apparently, she's acting like that because she thinks it's cool, but it kind of creeped me out the first few times she did it. I hope she gets over this weird supernatural phase of hers. This was my high school, and I'm not fucking joking. This was my high school, and okay, high school for me, 2005 to 2009-ish, 2005 to 2009-ish, 2004 to 2009-ish. Sorry, no. 2008. 2004 to 2008. No, I graduated in 09. Whatever. Fucking point is, late aughts. It's the late aughts. And the lol XD random, like, goth anime girls or whatever, or emo. Seen emo anime girls or whatever the fuck. Did this shit all the time. There's only a few. Those are the few that stuck out, like, around me, because I wasn't one of the cool kids and yada, 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 didn't have money and all that other shit, but, like, my friend group and everything. These people that were, like, haha, lol, XD random, get very serious. And it's just like, they thought it was fun, and it was funny, and I was like, alright, have fun. You're annoying as fuck, but, yeah, alright, makes me want to stay away from you, sure. Sparkle dogs, I miss you. I sure fucking don't. That's not true. I shouldn't say that. Not sparkle dogs. I'm not going to classify those girls in my high school as sparkle dogs. I won't. It is the, how should I put it? Outward, external, outward, it just outward, outgoing anime scene, nerdy emo chick, whatever the fuck. I shouldn't even say emo because it's scene. With like the beads and all that stuff, and they shopped at Hot Topic and like the lol XD random and watched Invaders and like all this other shit. And I was like, I mean, but they were like mostly in anime. And I was like, fucking, you do you. All right. Not really. It just came off as annoying to me, personality wise. It just came off as annoying, and then the how they dressed and everything just exacerbated it. That was a secondary. So, oh well, they had fun. That's the end all be all. They had fun. I didn't like it as a kid when I was in high school. I didn't like it. It was, but like, you know what? Me being too harsh of being like, no, gross, and like you're being super fucking annoying and all this other shit, and it's just like, no, they're just having fun. It's who they are. Sakugo's parent-teacher journal. just a note. As Sakuko's mother, I want to thank you for teaching my daughter. I wanted to apologize for what happened to the other day on the field trip. It seems Sakuko caused a lot of trouble. My daughter has been that way ever since she was young. As a child, she always hated when we turned off the lights to go to bed, and she avoided dark movie theaters and tunnels like the plague. I mistakenly thought that she had overcome her fear of the dark now that she is grown up. This was my sister, actually. This was partially my sister. And the reason why that, like, to this day, like, now anyways, I don't sleep with, like, no noise. And why, like, I fall asleep to a YouTube video. One that I've never watched, but, like, I'm, like, watching a YouTube video. I'm never, like, falling asleep to silence. The only difference for that, like, I don't like that, but it's just, like, that's how I fall asleep. The only difference is that, like, anytime that, like, there has been anybody with me, anytime that I've been in a relationship, like, that's never been a thing. It's just like, oh, there's, like, somebody there, and it's just like I'm able to fall asleep or whatever. There's something else. So that's all. As a child, she always hated when we turn. Okay, yada yada yada. I mistakenly thought that she had overcome her fear of the dark. Now that she, fuck, quick backdash, quick backdash. Oh shit, where'd it go? Oh, collectibles, documents, this. I believe the reason her fear came back during the field trip is because she is unaccustomed to sleeping in a different environment. I gave her a stern talking to for behaving so shamefully at her age. She has since reflected on her behavior and is sorry for how she acted. Please accept both her and my apologies. Sleeping in some place that was not home was something that I was not accustomed to a lot. I actually, like, preteens, I did not like it. Like, it wasn't that I was afraid, it was just like, it felt super fucking weird. And then I would be, like, at a friend's place and I'd sleep over, and it would just be super fucking weird. Like, I would just not feel right about it at all. I'm not in my own bed, I'm not at home. Eventually I got over it. Like, I was in high school and I eventually got over it, but, like, nah. Growing up as, like, quote, homebody and not, and like, never going out sort of thing. It kind of comes with the territory. But my sister, like, she couldn't go to bed with no noise. She always had to have a TV on. She always had to have some movie on. And I've said this before, I know I have, for, like, I want to say 3 to 5 years straight. I want to say 5 years straight, but there were, like, off and on times. But, like, it was mainly Lindsay Lohan's Parent Trap that was on every single night. And it was super fucking annoying. And I was like, I eventually drowned it out. Like, I eventually drowned it out, but she's older than me too. She's a year and a half older than me. So, oh well. But things that are when I was a kid coming to bite me in the ass. Third. What the fuck? Snooze these ads. You're gonna feed Finnick the hold up spoon, copy pasta, but that'll probably get you banned. I mean, you're not gonna get banned unless you are extremely offensive. Enemies defeated in... Oh, fuck, god damn it. I didn't read that. What did that say? Fuck, I don't know what it said. Fuck, I caught that too. I don't know why I'm holding the knife. Okay. Enemies beaten in dark light, they come back. When they're in the light, they do not come back. This blue light. Oh, that's blue light. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Alright, well... Damn. I don't want to stop. But... I unfortunately have to be at work at 7 a.m. for a internet cutover. I have to do an internet cutover for 2 sites, for 2 buildings. And I'm not kidding. This is all it is. Take one Ethernet cable and put it in the other port rather, the other port that I have to put it in. And I have to be on the phone and be like, listen to all these tests that they're doing. That's it. That's fucking it. But I have to start there at 7 a.m. So it's fucking stupid. Oh well. Oh fucking well. Anyways, that's it. That's it for tonight. Saturday we'll be playing more Silent Hill F. And Friday, tomorrow, only a day away. Onimusha Warlords. Never played it. Another game that I never played. I don't, depending on like how much time I have with it and how I handle it, I've heard it's a short game, but I'm only playing it once. So I don't know. I might beat it in like 2 streams. I'll most likely beat it in 2 streams. Like we'll play it like this, like tomorrow, and then next week Friday as well, and I'll beat it. So we'll do that. But more Silent Hill F is on Saturday if you want to see what temple shenanigans that Hinako gets into. So we have people to thank, and I will thank them by reading down this list. Riki Starchilla, thank you very much for the stream streak 35 times in a row. Holy shit. Dr. Games Boobs, thank you very much for the follow. And off stream, Ramen Techie. Also, I'll give a special thanks to Spacey Tora. Thank you very much for hanging out for at least a little bit. And last but not least, thank you to all of you for making this an unwonderful stream. And also, Rhett, thank you for being here too, like especially. And I'm glad that you're enjoying like watching this shit. So, let's see who we got to raid out to. Also, like, thank you guys for like being there for me to talk about one, my Distant Worlds concert, but also talk about AI bullshit, and like for me to essentially dump my heart on like a bunch of bullshit that I just hate nowadays when it comes to AI in the games industry. So we're going to raid out to Papa Bray. If you thought you were gonna go from one horror game to the next, damn, I got news for you. We're going into another horror game to some of you, and it's Subnautica. Bray has been wait, actually, you know what? I gotta check to see how long he's been on. How long has he been on? Come on, load. I need to load. I need you to load. Please. I need the page to load. I need a loading page to stop. Please. Hour and a half. Okay. That's fine. He's got about an hour left, if not longer. So, anyways, check him out, hang out. I think it's his first time playing Subnautica too, or yeah, Subnautica as well. So, anyways, peace out, rock on, have too much fun out there. I will catch you on the next one. Bye bye.